Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
That's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show on Election Day. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fix His Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill 2025. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. It's election day, and you can feel the tension in the air. The White House is boarded up and put a border wall ironically up in Washington, D.C. All the liberal cities are boarded their neighborhoods up in anticipation of some sort of civil unrest. We don't know what side it will be, but presumably we probably understand that the 45th president, then the 47th president, will become the president-elect at the end of the night. That's what we assume. But hold up now. You know they call me the Notorious One and Coach Stradamus. I'll give you my predictions of what's going to happen tonight, but I will be covering it live here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yep. We're going to do it live, and we're going to do it live on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel and the Notorious CGA channel. I will be up late into the evening, had to cancel a JUCO appointment so we can join each other and watching what happens towards the end of the night. It's going to be a great night. But anyway, the tension is in the air between men and women, particularly black men and women, but just not black men and women. Women and men in general are divided between the two candidates. Kamala Harris, potentially the first woman going to be selected and elected president of the United States, and one Donald J. Trump, the guy that looks like he is our hero. He is our masculine hero. He is the man that don't give a F. He says it like it is. And men and women could be divided after this election, and we're going to cover that and later on in today's show. All right. Are relationships doomed? Or are the relationships between men and women or the gender war, the agenda war? Will it be a bigger rift? Will we be further divided after this election? We'll answer that today and give you some prognostications on today's event. I know you guys are watching election coverage across the board. And here's the thing. If you're a man, especially if you're in one of the 7 to 8 swing states, you need to get out and vote. All right. If you don't have a felony on your record, you need to get out and vote ASAPidly for the candidate that you believe will make the bigger impact on the lives of us Americans. Undivided, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right, right now I have a poll up asking, did you vote in the 2024 election? And the disappointing results tell us that most of the viewers have not voted. All right, every vote counts. We don't want to hear any rhetoric that says the vote doesn't matter. You need to get out and vote. This is a perilous time in our country. We're headed to socialism. If the Harris community gets into the office, we're going to be in full-blown 60% of our country participating in socialism, and they'll march socialism right in the door. But if you're an anti-Trumper, you would think fascism is on the menu, and indeed you should vote for the best possible candidate you can. Every vote matters, even for the popular vote. You want to get those votes in, and you want to vote down ballot so you can elect your sheriff, your city councilman, your representatives, your congressional representatives, anybody in your Senate, anybody in your family court judges. Family court judges are on the docket for election. And in Nevada, I saw so many female family court judges on the docket. I couldn't believe it. There were only 1 or 2 males and mostly female family court judges on the election docket in Nevada. So you want to make sure you get out and vote. All right. Especially down ballot, because it's going to matter here for you, especially the majority of my audience is men. So it's going to matter for you down ballot in many of these things. So if you are able and eligible to vote, you want to get out and vote. You want to get out and vote in this election. This one's going to be an interesting election. And is this election too big to steal? That's going to be the question here that we're going to answer on Doom and Gloom CGA. Is this election too big to steal? All right. We want to make sure no one plays any funny games. We're already hearing that people are alleging that mail ballot boxes have been exploding. What do they call it? When it explodes and nobody knows why it exploded. Yeah, we've been hearing situations where these mail ballot boxes have exploded. We're also hearing conversations about double votes. People are voting twice, which is a felony, and they're catching people voting twice. They have a lot of people on the conservative side who thought the election was stolen last time in 2020, and they're already out and hyper vigilant trying to prevent the froggy shit going on. Yeah, spontaneous combustion. They spontaneously combusted. Nobody has any evidence to how they done it. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. And then you got PayPal, which is paypal.me/and/, whatever it is. Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking and link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And of course, it's Tuesday. We got Gorditas on the menu. And I will say this. Somebody said we become a Latin American country all of a sudden. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're in full-blown Venezuela at this point. If the election goes one way, I know we're in Venezuela. Just to let you guys know, because there's no way. That's just my opinion. But I know you guys had your opinion. Oh, and did you miss last night's show? I opened up the panel, thinking of doing this a little bit more in 2025, opening up the panel, letting people come up here and let their voice be heard on these topics. We had some great guests come up last night, especially some content creators come up, some new names that I didn't know of, and the guy that came up, the kosher clinician, killed it. And he was cooking with hot fish grease. And we had a sister come up. All right, so we had some people come up and let their voice be heard. Nobody was in support of Kamala, which was interesting. All right, that was very interesting. Nobody came up and expressed their support for Kamala. And we know we got Kamala supporters in here. It was your chance. Maybe your wig wasn't on, ladies. All right, we know the ladies want to vote for Kamala. Nobody came up. All right, nobody came up. I'm disappointed we didn't have any Kamala voters. All right. Yeah, Teresa, great show. It was a great show. All right. I loved the show yesterday. I'm gonna have some more people come up. All right. A lot of people need to be heard. All right. All right. Anyway, let me get up here and get some earlier contributors to today's show. How about we do that? How about that? We got our brother here. Josh Finley says, big day for America. It is, and for African Americans.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Oh,
look at him. Are you the greatest?
African Americans,
You know
too.
what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about, but we got our brother here. Corey says, the Yob Mob, coach. Thank you. Shout out to the Yob Mob. Shout out to the blue collar workers out here, man. Every American count, male or female, blue collar or white collar, poor or rich. Every American counts today. I know people still want to have that rhetoric. It don't count. It don't matter. Oh, no, it matters. It matters.
New world order.
All right, shout out to our brother Adrian Paul says, shout out to the Coach Gang, go Chiefs, and go America. Great game last night for the Kansas City Chiefs, winning 8-0. Can they be stopped? Can they be stopped at this particular point? I say no. Patrick Mahomes, could he become the next Tom Brady? Could Patrick Mahomes win 8 Super Bowls? I don't know, man. That's an interesting question. All right, we need a sports gambling show. I know, man. Y'all be putting too much pressure on me. Y'all be putting too much pressure on me because I'm not a one-dimensional guy. I could do mini shows. I just don't have the time. I do have the time. Fuck it, I got the time. Fuck it, we'll do it. All right, here we go. All right, I have the ability. All right, fuck it, I'll do it. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Inquisitive. Top of the morning to you, CGA. The man whom you have on your cover for today's stream is who I was trying to show you yesterday. Oh, yes. Well, yes, you did. He says that man slept with all of those other men's wives. He says you have me sounding suspect yesterday when you read my message wrong. Okay, all right, I got you. All love. All right, I'm going to cover it, though. Somebody sent me the link, all right? Somebody sent me the link, and I'm going to cover it. Wait till you hear this story today.
Oh, the humanity.
Wait till you hear this story. All right, so what do we got here? We got our support. We got some brothers sending in support. Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. What is this? Oh, it is B. He says, you'll need money for that long stroke election coverage tonight. I'm going to need some money. Brothers, I'm going to be on probably today for 10 hours. I'm going to be on YouTube for about 10 hours today. If y'all ninjas don't donate, I'm going to just stop the show in the middle of the fucking show tonight. All right. All right. I'm just letting y'all know, ninja. And I'm going to have the super chats up on the Notorious channel. I swear for God, ninja, $1. Come on, ninja. I'm going to just let y'all know. I'm going to be on this motherfucker for 10 hours. If I come out and I'm way under budget, ninja, I could have went out and picked up trash. All right. I could have went out and motherfucking worked at the Jack in the Box drive-in window. Because you know how y'all be. All right. I'ma just click on off. Fuck it. All right. Right in the middle of the show. Click. They'll be like, where did he go? I ain't Mitch ass ninjas. I'm telling you, bro. All right. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it. All right, because I'm gonna be on here giving y'all great coverage. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be the greatest coverage on YouTube. It's going to be the greatest coverage on YouTube. If you're looking for the donation links, they're in the description box. All right, click the description box if you're on your phone and hit the damn like button. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to just click the fuck off. All right, anyway. All right, mid-conversation, click. I'm going to just sign off. All right, no outro. Click. All right, where did he go? What happened? All right, bitch ass niggas. All right, yeah, I could have delivered Uber, then sat here on the internet for y'all asses tap dancing and entertaining. All right, I'm just let y'all know. All right, and ninjas be like, he begging for money. No, ninja, no. I'm the best show on YouTube. Shit. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother. Did I get Jay Cruz? Yeah, he was asking, can you be masculine and vote Democrat? What do you think about that? All right, shout out to Albert Wesker says, Coach, you're right about how this outcome is going to change relationships. Thanksgiving dinner and cuffing season going to look like the 1995 Survivor Series wild card match. He says you won't know if you can trust your own partner. Yeah, man. I mean, they even have commercials showing that where they're like, you know, don't vote the way your husband wants to. Don't vote the way your husband wants to. They're going to break up marriages. I heard people are breaking up based on this election. Abel returns to Eden says, simp. The root word is simpleton. A simp is a man who compromises his self-respect and honor in a desperate attempt to gain affection or approval, often ignoring clear red flags, accepting mistreatment, or disregarding his own dignity to please someone who doesn't reciprocate. I like that definition. Did you come up with that? All right, because that's very lengthy definition for sure. By the way, I have a video from, because I was talking about him the other day. Sugar Free. I have a video that I'm going to show you. And when I tell you pimps are pieces of shit, wait till you see this video by Sugar Free. All right, a lot of people don't realize pimping is not, these men are not good men. All right, meaning that a lot of guys follow them. You follow their ideology, and so much so, you guys follow their dialect, and you bring it into the regular dating marketplace. I did a stream on it of how the regular dating marketplace has been swayed away due to pimp culture and pimp language. And I'm like, that's bad for dating culture. Okay, that's bad for dating culture. All right, but we don't realize it when we say put her on my program. All right, kind of like, cold approaching and like some of these things that they do, you guys have taken it to the regular dating marketplace and it has fucked it up. All right, and it came from pimp culture. But I got this clip that I got to show you about Sugar Free. All right, and Sugar Free is the one that's going to say it. When you hear this, it should wake you up in regards to pimp. But by the way, I shouldn't say the P word on here on YouTube. I can see they're messing with my stream.
New world order.
Wait till you see this clip. All right, I can't show. It's going to be at the middle of the show or the end of the show. And then Kevin W says it's such a shame that you are demonetized. You would have made a serious bag streaming the election results. It's also a shame that ninjas won't vote, but will come on your stream, pause, talking about how bad women are and that they need to be put in line. For real. I mean, women outnumber men in voting. I think women are going to outnumber men 70%. Maybe like 65%, 65-35. 65-35. I think women are going to come out, pause. And some of y'all niggas going to come out the closet. But going forward, if you're concerned about the relationship dynamics, the power that women have with the agendas, and if Kamala Harris wins and you didn't vote, it was definitely your fault. All right, y'all can't say nothing.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
all right.
fault.
Y'all can't say nothing, bro. It's going to be your fault. And Pro Legrand says, well, I don't know if that's his name, Pro Legrand. He says, 22-year-old coach gang member just got done voting for my boy, Ronald McDonald, the McDonald himself, Donald Trump. He says, when I got to the voting site, the wife MILFs were all over me after I walked up to the Republican booth for the voter's guide. And the Annie auntie sisters was rude to me. Yes, they did. Yeah. All right. I see these kind of boomer pro-blacks that they be having at the poll, right? When I showed up at the poll, all right, I had a brother and a sister. They came up to me. I don't know why they gave me the black people at the poll. All right, but I walked in, and I live in a suburban neighborhood. It's mostly whites and Hispanics and my black ass. So I walked in, and here come the brother. All right, the brother. All right, brother. The whole hey, brother. So, brother number one ass shit. And he came in, he was like, how you doing out there, brother? Yeah, good to see you. And he gave me the old man arthritis fist bump. All right, yeah, brother, good to see you here. Get out here, brother. Yeah, brother. Brother, man, brother. Yeah, brother. Good to see you, brother. All ass in the old boomer ass nigga. All right. Old Kamala Harris shuffling ass ninja. You know he was a shuffling ass, shuffle feet ass Uncle Tom. Ninja just shoe shuffling ass all trying to lead me over here with his American flag, old anarchist. Old agenda plantation Negro came up with his goddamn nappy ass beard. He might as well handed me a box of catfish nuggets when I walked in. All right, he was like, catfish nuggets. Hey, brother, good to see you, brother. Soul brother number one, flat foot ass ninja. All right, shoe shine Joe looking ass ninja. All right. Soft shoe Obama shoe wearing ass ninja. Throw the salt on the floor. Democratic fish fry brother. And then the sister waving the flag. Come over here, Negro. All right, I know when I clicked Donald Trump, they probably was like, had a heart attack. All right, they was like, oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
I thought I had me one ass bitch. All right. All right, he was trying to hit me with too many brothers. I was like, wait till you see what I'm about to do. Soon as I hit the button, them ninjas gonna be like, Lordy, Lordy, Miss Claudie. Yep. All right. They probably was like, wait a minute, ninja, hold up for a second. What is this shit? Lord have mercy on me. All right, that's what they probably said. Lord have mercy on me. All right, this boy done came in. All right, you gold teeth, gold chain, fried chicken and biscuit eating, monkey ape, baboon ass. Yeah, they probably had all kind of names for me. All right, anyway. Old boomers at the voting booth. The white people didn't say nothing to me. They was like, Sniggle is going to come in and vote for Kamala. All right, anyway. Let's get into it, man. You know what day it is. It is Tuesday. We got to get some Gorditas. All right, Donald Trump likes Gorditas, so we like Gorditas. Let's get you some Gorditas on your frame. Uh-oh, we got the music going. We got the Tapatio going. We got Chiquitas and Gorditas. We got them beautiful skin, honey skin. All right, you know what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Hey, let's go. We got Dominicanas. Hello. We got Boricuas. We got Morenas. Boricua, Morena, Tortilla. Hey. Vanessa, holy moly.
Oh, the humanity.
South Suba chicas, Puerto Plata, hello, bachata mami, hey, let's go. Hey, they got their feet out too. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh my goodness, she made it to the second part of the show. Oh my goodness, hello. We got Chiquitas, Boricuas, Mamacitas. Hey, let's go. Oh, yes. We got Gorditas. We got tortas. Hello. Blowing up like a Goodyear blimp. Hey, let's go. Yes. Oh, work it. Work it. Twerk it. Let's go. You know you love it. Hey, Colombia, Brazil, hey, Venezuela, Costa Rica, Honduras, Mexico. Hey, let's get it. Oh, and Brazil. We gotta, don't forget Brazil. Yo, Puerto Rico, ho, Puerto Rico, oh, Panama, Guatemala, let's go. We got gorditas and tortas out here. We got them big-breasted mommies. Let's go. Como está ustedes? All right. Oh, yeah. We got them all kind of sizes around here. Let's go. Hey, let's get it. Holy moly. Yes. Do we got some more beat on it? Oh, man. Let's go.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man. Look at that right here, brother.
Oh, the humanity.
We got even Haitians in here. You know what I mean? The Haitian Latinas. The Haitian Latinas. Oh, look at this. Bachata mami bailar. Bachata mami bailar. Hey, let's get it. We got them. Gorditas. We got the torta mommies from Mexico. Hey, Juarez mommies. Oh, yes. We got also Tijuana mommies in the building. Hey, let's go. Let's get these tortas, man. Hey, we love the tortas out here, too. Let's give them some love. Let's go. Hey, we got some more on it, man. Let's put some more beat on it, man. Let's put some more beat on it. We got some more for you, brothers. Let's get it again. We got the passport bros in the house. Where's your favorite country to visit as a passport bro? You going to Venezuela? You going to Peru? Oh, my goodness. Let's get some tortas back on your screen. It's torta season. Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside. We got tea. Juana. We got Juarez chicas. Let's go. We got Puerto chicas. Oh, yes. Hello. Give me some tortas this year, man. We need to. It's getting cold outside. Oh, my goodness. We got Miami mommies. We got Miami mommies. We got Miami mommies. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's hot out. It's cold outside. We got Mexicans of the sea. We got Mexicans of the sea. We got Pinas, Filipinas on Tuesday and Thursday. Yes. Oh, my goodness. And we got fat ass white girls. You all know that, brother. We got fat ass white girls. Let's go. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, I don't even know how you can pull this off right here. Hey, stick around. Hit the like buttons. We got sloppy pogs. Hey. They come in all shapes and sizes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What in the world is this?
Oh, the humanity.
That is definitely Brazil. We got Brazilians in the building, man. I'm gonna tell you, brothers, that is crazy. What is this, man? I mean, what shape is this? That is thick. All right. Ninjas is starving right now.
Yeah, that's something starving.
All right, yay. Oh my goodness, look at this right here. Wow, you know Ninjas is going crazy. Ninjas is in love. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of, woo-wee. That's a lot of woman. That's a lot of woman. That's a backbreaker right there. Oh, she gonna be sweat. Oh, this ninja to mess his back up. Oh my goodness, look at this crazy nigga. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this. Oh my goodness, my back is gone. All right, I done kicked out a couple of vertebrae for show. All right, goodness. Oh my Lord.
Oh,
that's a lot of booty meats right there, brothers. That's a lot of meat. Oh my, look at this ninja back. Crack, 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 crack. Oh my goodness. This hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. It's a good day for a Tuesday. It's a good day for a Gordita. We got Gorditas and tortas, and we got Chiquita mommies, man, and pretty feet Latinas from all over the globe, including the Western Hemisphere, for sure, man. All right. All right. Anybody, I would not have picked that woman up. All right. I know I'm a strong guy, but I cannot handle all that. That woman is too damn big. That's too much meat to pick up. And it's sloppy meat too, because it was just going everywhere. He couldn't even gather it in and get no leverage. All right. But what a great show. It's important that you hit the like button. We're having fun. If this is your first time watching me, you're here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish. I am the king of kings and the king of content. This is the speaker of truth. This is the best edutainment here on YouTube. Let's get to 800 likes right now, ASAPidly. I know y'all ninjas don't vote. Look at the voting results right now. This is terrible. The voting results right now are awful. Only 56% of y'all voted. Man, we doomed. All right, men are doomed. All right, it's a wrap. Y'all want to send it, don't y'all? All right, y'all sending it right now today. I guess we have a lot of men out here sending it. Y'all done. All right, y'all letting it burn. Y'all letting it burn. Y'all really don't realize y'all sending yourselves to war by not voting at all. I guess what y'all doing right now, and y'all won't even hit the like button. You see what's going on with these men? Y'all won't even hit the like button. All right, y'all don't hit the like button. Y'all don't vote, donate. Y'all, listen. If this is what y'all do, y'all gonna see a heel turn of the century in 2025. For sure.
New world order.
I'm a heel turn. I'm gonna be like, fuck it. These ninjas don't want nothing. All right, man. Trump did not have it in the bag. Trump does not have it in the bag. All right, he is not gonna have it in the bag. All right, please, just let y'all know. I don't care what y'all hear. It's going to be a landslide. Don't believe that shit. All right, it's not a landslide. All right, this is the Democrats still have room to finagle and finesse, just to let y'all know. And they need just as much room as they possibly can to get in what they need to get in. So if y'all not getting out here and voting in this election, do not ask me for, Coach, man, what's the solution? What do we do? All right, I'm a heel turn y'all so bad. I'm going to look like Hulk Hogan. I'm going to look like Hulk Hogan when he joined the New World Order. All right, I'm going to look like Andre the Giant when he snatched the chain off of Hulk Hogan. I'm going to look like Randy Savage when he slapped Hulk Hogan in the face. I'm going to look like The Rock when he smashed Stone Cold over the head with a chair and joined the corporation. All right, I'm going to look like New World Order. I'm going to look like Roman Reigns when Seth Rollins hit him with the back of the chair. All right. That's what I'm going to look like, bro. I'm telling you. And don't blame me. Do not blame me. Because shame on the ninja that wanted to put name on, what is it? Shame on the ninja that want to run game on the ninja. Yep, I'm going to be the third man coming down the aisle. For real, bruh. Yep, I'm going to look like Shawn Michaels kicking Marty Jannetty in the neck. All right, that's what I'm going to look like. Anyway, let's get back to you old wrestling fans out here. All right, shout out to my wrestling fans. I love wrestling. All right, let me check this real quick, and we're going to get on to the Doom and Gloom CGA because we got some Doom and we got some Gloom coming up. You guys know. All right, shout out to JC says, put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Shout out to the Latinas. And y'all going to be having nothing but Latinas in your neighborhood, niggers. All right, it's going to be nothing but Latinas and Venezuelans in your backyard. J Flo says, for the hardest working man on this mother sucker, Trump 2024 or else America and Straggles are doomed. All right. And he says, get out and vote. Get out and vote. Make your voice be heard. The survivalist is back in the building. We're going to survive. NGN says, I know a couple of conservative women voting for Harris. Can you take me out with the CGA Human Resources Department? I don't have their pictures anymore. I don't know where that picture went. All right, but I'm going to have to find the CGA Human Resources Department too. Yeah, conservative women voting for Harris. You know, women are going to come out and vote. They don't have nothing else better to do. All right, they ain't got nothing else better to do. They going to vote, bro. And they're going to vote quietly. They're going to vote for Harris. And y'all going to be shocked. Just to know, after this election, my black card is definitely revoked. And if Harris wins, it's certainly revoked. All right, because y'all came out here, caping for Trump. And they are not going to let you forget. Abel says, yes, this is my personal definition of simp. Also, how about no, you cannot be masculine and vote Democrat, period. He says, yes, I voted Republican across the line early. And I hope you didn't put in a mail-in ballot. I hope you didn't put in the mail-in ballot. All right, it's lost. But Abel, that's a great definition of simp. And we might bring it back up because we're going to talk about that. We got our brother here. What's his name? His name is, he's the pimp guy. And the resurrected simp enforcer says, CGA, the other day, my baby mama terrorist asked me if it was a good idea to let her Pookie use her account for a bank scam because she's broke. I told her it was a bad idea, and she shamed me and called me a boring lame and threw my criminal past in my face. When do they learn? Oh. By the way, man, a lot of those people that were trying to get the scam for that money, they're getting prosecuted big time. I don't know what it is. And most overwhelmingly, the people that are participating in these scams, I have to say, a good percentage are black men. All right. And they know how to get you guys. They know how to get you guys. They will always say, oh, here's a forgivable loan. And you guys will go over the top with the PPP loan. And now they got you with this bank scam. And Kamala's going to get you with the $20,000 forgivable loan for entrepreneurial businesses. They know how to lock y'all asses up. right? They know how to lock you up. And if you understand, during Reconstruction, the prison industrial complex was designed to basically give another way to have slavery. It is what it is, but y'all Negroes be falling for the okie doke. Yeah, the Chase Bank scam. All right, I had a young woman, a piece of calico. I think she was about 27. I was talking to around that Chase thing when it came out. And she said she had a couple of guys that were hustlers and scammers calling her up, trying to get a scam going related to that Chase Bank thing. I'm like, man, these people, man, low. But I don't care about them. Lock them up. Right? I don't care about them niggas. All right, let's get into this part of the show. Almost 2,000 people in here watching. If you hit the like button, we'll get it in the next 15 seconds. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the and Kosher Clinician said that New World Order is definitely a thing. Do not think it's conspiracy theory by this point. Let's take you to early election coverage. And I don't know what this is. News 18 Click. I believe this is coverage here from Washington, D.C. Take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. They are getting prepared. Workers set up additional security measures outside of the White House ahead of the election. Large security fences have been installed in Washington, D.C., just like they did during the inauguration time. And yes, I'm pretty sure they are ready. U.S. intelligence officials say Russia and Iran may encourage violent protests post-election. Really? Russia and Iran? How about Antifa and George Soros? How about them? All right. How about the evil billionaires on the side of when Kamala loses? Talking about Russia and Iran. I don't think so, bro. It's going to be Americans and anti-Americans and Marxists and socialists should Kamala Harris lose. All right. But look, they boarding up the whole damn town and they're concerned about what? Post-election violence. All right. Similar to January 6th. All right. I don't think they have to worry about January 6th Negroes. I think they have to worry about Democrat Negroes, just to let you guys know, because I don't think, but this is the temperament. This is the temperament of our country today. This is going to be bad. Look at they boarding up the town. Right, boarding up the town. And look how fast they put up a wall. I thought they were against the wall. Now they putting up large fences in record time. All right, they scrambling and scraping for shit. All right, but it will be sponsored by the George Soros administration.
New World Order.
Right, there we go, right there. All right. Oh, there's a Russian intelligence supports Trump. Of course they do. All right, of course they do. Of course they do. They're like, they're going to undermine. Look at this, man. This is crazy. Look at how the mass media. Thank God for independent media and people like me against these people. Like, just think how ridiculous it would be if this is all you had to hear. Propaganda. They already got pallets of bricks out there for you Negroes to toss in Washington, D.C. Oh, and busloads of people will be dropped off at these locales. All right, they're already ready for these buses to be moving right now. It's going to be the Million Man March.
New World Order.
All right, but they got the wall up pretty quickly here. But 20 million people, there was an opening in the wall that we just can't figure it out. We're going to have Mexico pay for it. All right, here we go right here, Doom and Gloom CGA. This guy says right here, he tired. He tired of the plantation trying to get Negroes to vote for fentanyl Floyd. All right, let's let him explain it up right quick.
Libertarians, I'm all for Elon Musk and Ron Paul trimming the fat at our government agencies, and I like that Trump was the only president in the modern era not to start a new war. So why is it that I, as a black man, cannot make political decisions based on policy, logic, or my personal financial situation like everybody else does? Why is it that I, as a black man, have to base my entire political calculus on the possibility of me being pulled over and killed by a police officer when the president and the federal government don't even control the police? Police are funded by state and local municipalities. So when they say that Trump's going to give police power and immunity to kill black people, that's a lie. Like, the immunity that Trump speaks of is police having immunity from frivolous civil lawsuits, not criminal charges. So Trump cannot and is not going to give police power to kill anyone. And when you look further at the cases of like George Floyd and Eric Garner and people like that, most of those tragedies happen in places where Democrat mayors and their appointed police commissioners are in control. There's not a Republican in sight. So I just feel like once I realize the Democrats' lies, I'm just sick of it. And I just feel like black men are just not valued by Democrats unless we are dead or in a dress. So it's like, unless you're George Floyd or Billy Porter, there's really nothing else left for any black men in between.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness, my ninja cooking with hot fish grease here. All right, black man. And listen, shout out to RPM. He put a video out saying the black man is going to be the fall guy in this particular election. As you guys know, black men were largely ignored as a specific group. Every other group got their specific shit out. Black women and Reading Rainbow and Duke shooters and Pooter intruders, right? But black men at the last ditch effort, once Obama came out there tap dancing and soft shoe shuffling, all right, black men, then they try to put out an agenda for black men late in the game at the 11th hour. All right, and so now what they're doing essentially is RPM, the legendary RP content creator here, RPM, go look him up. He says the black man is set up to be the fall guy should Kamala Harris lose, right? And so that's why we have this conversation about will the relationship dynamics between men and women be sabotaged after the end of this election, no matter the result. No matter the result, because Kamala loses, it's going to be black men. You guys are voting for the slave master. If Kamala Harris wins, then we know that they're going to uphold misogyny, or whether they're going to downgrade misogyny and produce out and out misandry against the people who voted for Trump. All right. And this guy's saying, hey, you know what I mean? Listen, black men are not valued unless they're in a dress or they're dead. All right. That is some doom and gloom. All right. That is some doom and gloom. And yes. All right. Let me go ahead and play it again just so you can hear it. And is he lying?
In places where Democrat mayors and their appointed police commissioners are in control, there's not a Republican in sight. So I just feel like once I realize the Democrats' lies, I'm just sick of it. And I just feel like black men are just not valued by Democrats unless we are dead or in a dress.
Oh, no. All right. Oh, no. All right, man. All right. These men are tired. They're fed up, but they're not voting. Unfortunately, they're not voting. All right. We got more doom and gloom CGA right here. Will relationship dynamics be affected after this election? Let's take a listen at this woman right here. All right, wait, where's the volume? Okay, here's the volume right here. There's a sister right here. You see her.
Oh, and another thing. Me and you will never be friends if you're voting for Donald Trump. Me and you will never remain friends if you're voting for Donald Trump. It's not a political difference. This is not the 2012, 2004 elections where we just disagree on how the economy should be ran. This is my life. If you are willing to vote for someone who gets to determine whether I live or die if I have complications when I have a child, you will never sit in the presence of me. I had took it off one of my closest friends because of this election. It is that deep. Anybody can go. I don't care who you think you are.
Oh, no. All right, damn. That's a good-looking sister, too.
Oh, and another
all right,
thing.
that's too bad, man. I will bang this fish-eyed looking, this fish-eyed fool. I will put something on her. I will put something in her. All right, but all jokes aside, this is a family show. All right, all jokes aside, do you hear that, guys? You hear this rhetoric? Do you hear this vinegar and hellfire and brimstone? Do you hear this thunder and lightning? Do you hear this? All right, they're already ready to separate from you and make you the fall guy. They're already ready to separate you and blame you for Mama Kamala losing. All right, they're already ready to blame you and come out and lynch you and or have a witch trial, a witch hunt against you because you did not vote for her mammy's Kamala Harris. All right. And all the mammies are out, but she ready to come out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right. Hey, man, it don't matter. Look, Ku Klux Keisha at it again. All right. Ku Klux Keisha at it again. All right. With their terrorism, man. I tell you, man, they don't let y'all have one conscious thought in the black community. Not one conscious thought. All right. You can't have a thought. Do as I say. All right. And still ain't going to get no punani from her. She's still out here selling peace leave. All right. Who cares about you, Bam? But I'll put something on your. Never mind. It's a family show.
Me and you will never be friends if you're voting for Donald Trump.
I don't want to be your friend anyway. All right. But if you selling something, I'll fix a buying real quick. All right, but that's it. Neither here nor there. All right. Anyway, that's just.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They think we care about being friends with them. Who wants to be friends with you? Nobody. You can be my special friend.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
Just don't nut in her. That's all. All right. She could be my special friend, though, but I don't care about no friends with her. Who cares about friends with her? All right. Anyway, you see what's going on here. You guys got to protect yourself. We got 56% of the viewers right now who have not, who have voted, which leaves us with a good 44% of y'all people that need to get out. You need to get out, and right now, get out and vote. All right. Get out and vote. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, man, hit the like button. Shame. Shame out here, man. All right, I don't think relationships will be the same after this election. I think women have drawn a line in the sand. All right, and of course, if they get their way, they will put your asses and your son to war. Shout out to our brother Stephen White, says, CGA, I'm voting for the first time today. I'm a naturalized citizen and never voted. I'm excited. Trump 2024. He says, I live in the DC area. Hope we don't have riots here. All right. Well, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Steven for getting out there and voting today for the first time. This is my 8th election myself that I was eligible to vote in. And, you know, some of these elections have always been the most important election of our lifetime. But we are a polarized nation. We're out here. We got some problems. We're completely divided. And I know where this leads. Unfortunately, nobody will listen to me. I don't think there'll be a point where we'll be ever united again. This is the deterioration. This is the downslope. This is kind of the breakdown of the Babylon since we're divided. And I know people want us to be united. You want a sense of us. You want me to be wrong. But we're a polarized nation. Like, we're really divided amongst multiple layers and levels because everybody's in a box. We're divided by race, by gender, by the multiple genders that they keep bringing it up. We're divided by our sex. We're divided simply because of religion and how we view wars between other nations, who we support in these wars. You know, you have people that are willing to wave the Star of David flag and also the Ukrainian flag, and you have people that are on the opposite side, pro-Palestine, I should say, and pro-Russia, if you will. All right, not supporting in the Ukrainian effort. I mean, we're completely divided amongst many, many things. And so, yeah, it was a good run. And we're never going to be what we used to be. We're never going to be what we used to be. But I call it subversion from within. And therefore, everything that we do is going to be a major divide, which does leave us vulnerable. All right, it's just going to leave us vulnerable. Vulnerable to any attack. Like, let me give you an example here. Sorry to take it here. But let's just say we did become a war company, or say something, say for the out chance that we get invaded, whether from the outside or from within. We're likely to get invaded from within, all right, because of who we are and what we've done in our division. If somebody came in and invaded us from within or the outside, do you guys realize that there will be people supporting them and there will be people against them? It would be hard to tell, even between our own citizens, who is for or against foreign invaders or enemies from within. Shout out to Donald Trump. Enemies from within. It would be hard to tell. That's how difficult it would be to be able to go forward and tell who is who. There will be a group of people that will be completely for whoever is invading. And there will be people, neighbors. You wouldn't even be able to tell between neighbors. We would not be on one common accord. That's how dangerous we are on the issues that we're dealing with, because there would be one gender completely for the invaders and the other gender completely against it. And I would probably say the women would be for it and the men would be against it. Just on gender alone. Just on gender alone, we'd be divided on whoever our invader is. That's how bad it is. All right. That's how bad it is. I mean, we wouldn't be like, oh, we need to get together and unite and defend who that is. No, there will be somebody, even if aliens came down, there will be a group of people supporting the aliens. There will be supporting the aliens. They'll be like, hey, do what they say. And there will be another group like, hell no, we need to not do what they say. And by the way, we seen this during COVID. So I don't understand why you think I'm exaggerating. COVID was a prime example of that. I mean, that was a foreign invasion. And there were people completely for it. Let's obey. Let's do what they say. And there's another group of people who was like, hell no, let's not do what they say. That was literally a prime example of us being divided across ridiculous lines on a foreign invader. So don't think that I'm making this shit up. I mean, we can't even get together on agreeing whether we keep guns or give them away. Now, you guys realize once you give them away, you can't get them back. Like, you can be like, oh, let's vote to give them away. And then you turn them in and you're like, oh, never mind. We changed our mind. Oh, no, it's too late. You gave them away, you jackass. All right, but anyway, people are crazy out here. Hey, shout out to our brother Abel says, don't worry, my dear coach. I voted in person on the first day of early voting in my state. So your vote's going to count. Shout out to Abel, man. Congratulations on getting that vote in. And we got Joshua Moon says, soft shoe, catfish, nugget, ninjas in the community, ass ninja. Tap dancing fools. Chicken George is out here. We got our brother here. It is the Sangster. He says, I appreciate the heck out of you. Shout out to the Sangster in the building. I appreciate you too. All right. Shout out to our brother says, give me the PayPal address. Let's get down to business. That's our brother Paul. The PayPal address. It is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams or /Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Shout out to our brother here. It is Nicholas Randolph. He says the Kanga Kangs is in the building. Thank you, sir. The Kanga Kangs. And shout out to our brother Kirby says, go out and vote, Coach Gang. Kirby says, go out and vote. This is your time. You still have time. You still have time. And somebody give us an idea. I don't know if you're not registered. You could probably get registered right now. Get your vote in. Only vote once. If you vote twice, it's a felony. All right, if you vote twice, it's a felony. No government name, BH. I noticed that when you open up your show to callers, your hate watchers and ops are too scared to show their face and challenge the King of Kings and the Mitch Slapper in Chief. This is a fact. This is a fact. I know people have, some things against me, but I'm finding it interesting. I have an opportunity to open up. I open the panel and nobody shows up. That's why I crown myself the King of Kings, because I gave people some lead time. I said, haters, show up. This is your chance. Take a stab, poke, pause at CGA. They won't show up because they Mitches. All right. Even in the red pill space, they don't like me, but they won't show up on my stream. Not to challenge me, although I wouldn't accepted any challenges yesterday. Macaroni Tony, thank you for the stream last night. You and your long-lost cousin in North Kakalaki galvanized me to not have defeated mindset and actually get out there and vote. Shout out to our brother here, the kosher clinician. I'm going to have to bring that brother on because he was cooking. There was another brother cooking. I think it was, can't remember his channel name, Man-Made Mindset, something like that. Some brothers out here have some things to say. And so I'm going to have some brothers come up here and let them speak their words. Because let's be honest, YouTube suppresses men, and particularly their opinions. So I have a large platform. So it's time for me to delegate and get some voices up here and let their voices be heard too. All right, because they don't let these men's voices be heard. And then let me do one more and let's get the Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? Tonight is the most important night of our lives. Of course, almost all the women will vote for Kamala because of the early termination of rights. However, Trump never said he was against these early termination of pregnancies. He just wants it left to the states to decide, which is actual how the country works. The states have their own rights, and the federal government should not decide. That is basically the basis of it. These aren't early termination of pregnancy bans at all. Yeah, man-made TV. Man-made media TV is his name. Put some respect on his name. He said this election will definitely impact relationships moving forward. It will. By the way, anybody that thinks, because people say, Coach, you exaggerating. How many people remember? Well, I mean, it probably still going on, but I don't use dating apps like that. But how many people remember when you were using dating apps, it was primarily women that said, if you voted for Trump or you're voting Trump, swipe left. Right? So that is an example of it directly impacting relationships between men and women. I know people think I exaggerate. Nah, this is some more stuff that Coach is reaching. But it's a reality. Even when you're on a dating app, they give all of these criterias, and one of them is if you're voting for Orange Man, swipe left. That's an example of it impacting relationships, and I think it will get worse. That was in the 2020 election. Certainly in the 2016 election, I think that existed as well on dating apps, where they were like, if you're voting Orange Man, swipe left. Don't swipe right. Stay away. That's an example, and I think it will be heightened. That was 8 years ago that started on dating apps. And then certainly in the 2020 election, and then certainly in this election. As a matter of fact, I was out with this fine-ass sister. Damn, I spit all over the screen. I was out with this fine-ass sister right before the 2016 election. I was out in Long Beach. There was a sister from Washington, D.C. She was gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. And I normally don't date sisters, so, she had to be bad. And I met up with her. All right, she was built like how I like them. Nice, petite, and so sweet. She had a feminine voice, and she was voting for Hillary Clinton at the time. And I was like, at the time, I was still talking about, I was like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Trump. And she could not get over it. She was like, she couldn't get over it. She was like, you know what? I like you and all, but I just can't get over the fact that you're voting for Trump in 2016. And I was like she couldn't. Yeah, she was the petite time with some nice titty. Yeah, she had to. She looked kind of like, she was like that Kerry Washington type. She was like a Kerry Washington type. For the white people, I'll put it up. All right, you guys should know who Kerry Washington. She was the Kerry Washington type. Like that type of sister there, like that type of build. That's the type of build she had. All right, she had that petite sister build, you know what I mean? She wasn't a fat woman. Right, she had that Kerry Washington type build. All right, anyway. But she was done. She was like, I like you and all, but that Trump thing, nah. And I was, I was on the Trump train already. I'm not brand new at this. In fact, people used to call me Uncle Tom back in 2016 because I was on the Trump train. But yeah, man, she was like, couldn't get over it. She was like, I just don't understand. And that was back in that was 8 years ago. So that's an example of affecting relationships. She couldn't get over it. But anyway, not a surprise. Let's get to it. I think we got it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, speaking of overweight women and niggers, all right, we got Chief Keef looking ass nigger right here. Take a look right here. This is most of you guys on a normal night. It says he never taken one for the team again. When you're on a 2-man and you got to take one for the team. All right, you guys know how this is. And let's play the video.
Might as well have right?
Can you please get up? I'm just trying to let me roll the weed. I gotta do something.
Fuck out of here.
No. What? No.
Look at Glocktavious.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Now Glocktavious just showing out for the camera. He know he would smash the hell out of her if that camera wasn't there. This ninja.
Larry Hoover Gray.
Shut your big cat.
You never just kiss me. Is you cool?
Are you cool?
Don't ever in your life
Don't tell me
make
don't
that
ever in my
decision
life do shit.
again.
You be eating ass. Fuck out of here.
Oh no.
Lord have mercy.
Just fuck out of here. Like, stop fucking playing with me.
Oh no.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, he said don't ever in your life kiss me. And the woman said, you be eating the booty cheeks. You be eating the grocery. Yeah, he's showing out. Yeah, stop, sir. No. You know these ninjas. Let's go back, bruh. Look at Chief Key Glocktavious out here trying to front for the camera like he don't want none of this big old round nappy-headed weed smoking sister. Look at this soggy woman. Goodness gracious. I mean, look at this right here.
I'm always hungry.
Look at that build right there. That's definitely oh my goodness.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, hey, bruh, you know he be going raw and be cream pieing her and kissing her on the lips and eating her Duke shoot. He try to act like he don't want look at this ninja right here. He try to act like he don't want fronting in front of his homies, but he be like, I be getting girls for free.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and look at that big ass woman compared to him. I mean, when I tell you women are larger than men, especially in the Black and Latino communities, the dark skinned communities, look at the size of this woman compared to this man. And he be going raw. You know he does. He try to show out for the camera. Brothers, don't try to play me, man. Play Sega. You know you like that big ass red bone. And look at her hair. Okay, I always say I'm not going to talk about sister's hair. I'm not going to talk about it. All right, but take a look at this. She just want a kid. She like, why you showing out for the camera?
Might as well have right?
Look, he trying to show out.
Can you please get up?
Yeah, these the type of girl. You know he hit this. You know he hit that bottom. Let me just tell you, brothers out here, because y'all be trying to talk about how y'all get it for free and all this shit. This guy definitely hit that bottom. I mean, long strokes. Over ounces of weed. 16 zips. All right, over 16 zips. On Larry Hoover, he says, on Larry Hoover grave, this guy has stroked that punani like crazy. All right, and he's sitting up there talking about, you see how she on him? That's a comfortable woman. That's a comfortable woman, and she like, why you doing me this, man? All right, you know you be when the camera gone and your homeboy's gone, you know you be in there kissing passionately kiss her with slob going down the back of her throat. So why you doing this, bruh? You know you like it.
I'm just trying to let me run the week. I gotta do something.
Yep. See, that woman's comfortable with him. That's not where dudes are like, she sexually assaulted him, coach. No. He has gone rounds with this woman with her nappy ass hair. She just show up in sweats, just sweating, got titty sweat all under her titties. All right, all of that. She smelling like a rusty armpit. She ain't even washed out the punani. So ninjas be on here fronting, but we don't let brothers front over here. I know how relationships work. She's sitting on your lap, fam. Yes. Yep. And she like, okay. All right. Look at that nasty ass pillow too.
Fuck out of here.
Yep. See, yep. That's it. Yep. He hit it. He hit it. He hit it. You hear this? Let me show y'all this right here. Listen to this. Listen to this. Look at her face. He hit that bottom.
Fuck out of here.
That right there lets me know he made her bust. He made her bust and skied on some sheets for sure. All right. On an air mattress. That right there let me know he did it. And y'all ninjas be out here. Look at that woman. Goodness, that's a big woman.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he hit that bottom. He hit that bottom. So we don't want you guys coming out here, man. We don't let y'all guys come out here in front on us. All right. We know how y'all do out here in these streets. All right. Don't be out here trying to twist up your lips like you ain't do it. And look at them black ass lips. That ninja been smoking mad packs. Mad zips. All right. And he didn't emptied out the clip. All right. So don't let these ninjas fool you out here. Tell my coach, man, I'll be out here getting it. All right, here we go out here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Idris Elba being exposed. Idris Elba, you've been exposed, sir. All right, we got a white woman out here, and it says Idris Elba loves feet. Oh, no.
Very, very big feet. And they're not particularly beautiful feet either. I shall keep them inside the shoes that they're in. Anyway, so I'm thinking, well, Paul Rudd just doesn't want to see my feet because maybe he just does not like feet in general, and that's the whole thing. It's the opposite, ladies and gentlemen. Idris loves feet.
Oh.
Listen. Everyone take your shoes off.
Oh, no. Idris Elba. Welcome to
looking at the booty.
Welcome to the coach gang.
We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Idris Elba, coach gang confirmed.
Yeah, that brother starving.
All right, let's get a welcome Idris Elba to the coach gang right here. He's a nasty boy, and he likes white feet. That's not a surprise. Him like white feet. All right, him like pink toes. Look at this ninja out here. Look at him. He like. You got to watch out, man. These white women will expose you, but that ninja look a little too comfortable.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, look at him starving. Welcome to the coach gang, Ibra. I knew you was Idris. I knew you were one of us. All right, she said he like white feet. All right, she said like here.
Inside the shoes that they're in.
Wait, hold on for a second.
So I'm thinking, well, Paul Rudd just doesn't want to see my very, very big feet. And they're not.
Big feet, you say? All right, big old Nordic feet. You know them Nordic white women, them Scandinavian white women got some flippers. All right, they be skinny and have long ass toes. All right, so white women be having long ass toes. All right, I think Idris likes it.
I've got very, very big feet, and they're not particularly beautiful feet either. I shall keep them inside.
All right, Idris said they're all right. All right, you nasty boy. Shout out to Idris.
That's nasty.
He like them long Scandinavian feet, I see. All right, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
The shoes that they're in. Anyway, so I'm thinking, well, Paul Rudd just doesn't want to see my feet because maybe he just does not like feet in general, and that's the whole thing. It's the opposite, ladies and gentlemen. Idris loves feet.
Oh, look at this ninja. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. I knew you were one of us, man. Look, I know a gentleman of leisure. I know a man of culture when I see one. All right, and that's a man of culture right there. And he's in the UK. He from the UK, bruv. Bruv is from the UK. You know, the UK bruv. He liked them Viking toes. All right, he liked big feet. Starving ass Idris. You're starving, brother.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, what do we got here? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Take a look at this. I won't be able to play the whole song, but what city is this real quick? Let's put it up on the board. Take a look at this. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, look at, oh, no. What is the world? Oh, she put it under her titty. Not under the titty. Bonnet, too. A whole bonnet out here. And
what the hell? Oh, my God. No way. Yeah.
Man, this woman needs some surgery. This is a bad build. That is, wow. Look at them saggy waggies. And she out here stealing snacks. All right, this woman.
I'm always hungry.
She put it under her titty.
All money on is food.
Oh, my
Papa
goodness.
John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Pie.
All right, man, sister out there, look at this. Holy Bonnie Queen. And she got them nasty feet out. Oh, look at the size of her titties. Oh, my goodness. And look, she put them snacks under her titty. Look at that. She just, oh, that's crazy. Oh, man, that's terrible.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, what city is this? What city is this? She just stealing snacks at the convenience store here in her bonnet and just, yeah, I don't know if you're going to get it out of them titties. You can't even find it up under there. Oh, man, she tucked it in there, bruh. Look at them saggy. Oh, goodness, that is a sloppy build. Oh, my goodness. That is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, a lot of brothers like that right there. All right, you didn't like the skinny white woman, but you like this. Ooh, wait. You know it stank up under that. My man said, okay. Ooh, wait. That's going to be a nasty nut. All right, point of view, POV, how to save money as a man. All right, how to save money as a man. This skit has been going viral. Here it is right there. POV, how to save money as a man. There we go. Man walking down the street. And there's a nice little straggle daggle right there. A bad and bougie, as we call it. As JoJo Inspire calls it. A bad and bougie. All right, how to save money as a man. Let's take a look. There he is. He sees the bad and bougie. And there he goes. Yep. Just go ahead and, just save your money. No child support. No dates at the goddamn crab shack. No finesse. No she back due on rent. Nothing. Young men, this is life-saving advice. I know y'all want to be at the JUCO. That's Free Agent Lifestyle 2.0. But you got to get to Free Agent Lifestyle 1.0. You got to save your own life. Do not be out here when you can't afford it, brothers. Get your bag up first. Save your money. Stack. Do not be distracted out here. Young man, that is life-saving, winning advice. Let's give them the prices right. Oh, no, man. You can build with her, coach. You can build with a woman. All right, you can build with them, and then they'll be out here, and you can build a legacy. Nah, you got to get up out of there, brothers. Yep. Hey, just when you young, you got plenty of time. Do not waste your time on these strags. Do not be out here starving and thirsty so these bitches can get their wig installed and they nails done. No, leave that to CGA. All right, leave that to CGA. I'll take care of her. All right. I'm just joking. All right, but yep, brothers, get up out of there, bro. Don't waste your time. Yep, he's skipping. Look how he saved this. Not only is he going to save money, he saved his life. He just saved his life. All right, you got generations and generations behind this woman. This woman going to be gone, old and soggy, in about 5-10 years, tops. Get you a woman in Gen Alpha. Just wait. Get your money up. Don't try to impress these hoes. Don't be out here wasting your life. Get your money up. All right, don't think and believe what she's saying. She's seeing multiple of you ninjas. All right, she got multiple, and she will watch your ass waste your life and rot. All right, 100%. Man, that's a winning video right there. That is a winning video. All right, what else do we got? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, headed down to the last couple of Straggle and Sniggle Theaters here. Oh, man, listen to this video here. A woman that is this right here, 25-year-old baby mama of 7. And she's going to tell you about her first train. Oh, no.
Tray-yaiinn.
All right, so let's go ahead and pop this video up for your viewing pleasures. This is from the YouTube channel called Pull Up and Chat. Shout out to them. Go give them a like, subscribe. We're going to say fair use. We have a baby mama of 7, pregnant with her 8th child, 25 years old, certainly a welfare queen and a Kamala voter. Remember when I tell you in certain cities, in certain areas, these women get started early? These women get started early. And boy, do I have a story for you this Sunday on the channel, on the locals. All right, I have a story for you on locals that will blow your mind. Well, this woman's going to talk about her first train. All right, what age do you think was her first train? Would you say 18, 20, 24? What age would you say her first train was? Well, let's go ahead and find out what her first train was. Fair use. Here we go.
They all do, but
oh yeah, because they say y'all supposed to be stubborn bulls.
yeah, but it's like when a nigga is steady chasing you for years and offering you money and doing this and that, like what else you supposed to do? Like, and then like let's say a man has been basically like showing you for a long time that he wants you and all this stuff and whatever. And, just like sometimes you fall for it and he's giving you, basically he give you money. Because I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
I have a person that has been doing that. And I'm like.
What's the youngest age did you start
what?
Have you ever been like touched as a child?
Oh no, I never.
Okay. So what was the youngest age you started?
Of course she eating a pickle. She's eating a pickle. I mean, you can't make this shit up. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. She's eating a pickle. All right, so yeah, all right, so let's just say this. She hasn't been touched. So a common thing is these women have been touched before as a minor. That hasn't happened. Let's continue.
I started at 13.
There it is.
By myself.
I started at 13 by myself. Now, if you live in the black community and the Latino community, we know statistically that this is true. All right. And a lot of people will say, Coach, man, 18 and 18 is this and they still a kid and frontal lobe and all of this shit and 25 is still a minor. All right. What we have to tell you is, and again, when you're talking about promiscuity, this isn't all women, obviously, but when you look at the data, most women get their start, their first initiation into intimacy and sex at 13. Very, very common. All right. Especially the women that end up being very promiscuous. They start at early age. They don't start at 18. They don't start at 19 being a hoe or a skeezer or a 304. They start at 13, 14. All right. So these are women that will also have multiple baby daddies and then they will be crashing out voting for Kamala. All right. They also have multiple early terminations of pregnancy. So 13. Now she's going to describe the act. All right. And we're going to see if the guys made her do it, forced her, or it was her own choice. All right, so she's going to describe the act. This is on YouTube, so fair use.
Yourself? What made you do it by yourself?
Just want to be around. I always like big crazy boy crazy and stuff.
Oh yeah? What age did you break your virginity?
At 13. And at 13.
Hold up, so you started as a virgin?
Oh no, I didn't start this as a virgin. I started at school when I was going to school when I was 13. So I started having sex with boys my age and stuff. And then I really could say that it moved very rapidly. I'm not proud to say that, but that's how I lost my virginity.
Oh yeah, so the first time you had sex was where?
It was in third ward and around some woods.
Tray-yaiinn.
All right, so again, another common theme. What do I tell you? Young people just need a space and a place. All right, space, time, and place. So we got a 13-year-old in the woods. All right, it wasn't in the air mattress. It wasn't on the bed. It wasn't at her mom or dad's house. It was in the woods, in the bushes. All right, this is what she's saying, in the bushes. All right, so when I tell you guys need to get control of this gender conversation with women like at 12. By 13, it's too late. All right, for people that say fatherless activities and fathers matter, it literally is you got to start women 8 to 12 with this conversation, preparing them to go through their 13 to 18. If you're worried about it, if you don't, you're going to miss the window. All right, because they're already getting pressure applied to them and they're curious. This is when women become a little more boy crazy. In fact, at this age, women are more aggressive with the boys than the boys are with the girls. Okay. Let me say this again, and trust me, I've worked at these schools. I can tell you for a fact, I've worked with young age people all my life. The young girls at this age are way more aggressive than the boys. And in this time with Gen Z and Gen Alpha, and certainly the millennials, women are not like these delicate flowers anymore. They're more boy crazy than the boys are girl crazy. Now, the boys are interested in the girls at this age, but they don't have no game. They don't have no charisma. They don't have no mouthpiece. Like, they don't even know what to do and how to do it and get things set off. So the girls are the initiators at this age, 100%. So let's go ahead and hear how this happened.
In some woods? How you end up in some woods?
Cause this dude and this other dude, they just laid a jacket. They had a jacket on because it was cold.
How old was they?
One of them was 13 or 14. The other one, he was 17.
All right, so we got 17-year-old young boy and a 13, 14-year-old boy. We got definitely some shit going on here, and
Tray-yaiinn.
you can tell. I mean, this is where it started, in some woods with a jacket on the floor. Let's continue.
Oh yeah.
And I really didn't like the older one. I liked the young one.
So what they were saying to you again?
We just had sex. At first we was...
No, how you, before y'all went there, they had to say, hey, let's go walk over here and go kick it. What did they say?
They said we finna go over there and go smoke and stuff, and then we all of a sudden started having sex.
He said y'all finna go to the woods and smoke?
Yeah.
But they had a blanket in their hand?
They had a jacket.
They had a jacket in their hand?
Yeah, they had a jacket. Both of them had a jacket. Well,
it was cold?
Yeah, it was cold, and it was nighttime.
Damn.
Cold nighttime in the woods. Sounds like a wonderful start. All right.
Tray-yaiinn.
So
it was in the back line of the Cuner home, the back track.
Oh, yeah?
In the Cuner home, yeah.
So y'all walked back there, and one of them said, hey, y'all start smoking?
Yeah, we was, I don't even think we smoked. We just like, we just had then like, I lost.
No, I'm trying to get to the point. How they get you out your clothes?
Oh,
like,
I
what did
pulled
they
my
say?
clothes down.
First?
I think I did. I don't know.
All right, yeah. Let's see if this story's gonna add up.
You don't remember?
No, the jacket was on the ground.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, oh, I think I know what time it is. So I just took my clothes off.
All right, so there it is right there. Again, a lot of these stories are framed as the male is the aggressor. I'm gonna tell you, more than likely than not, the male is not the aggressor, especially in these early years. I'm gonna just tell you by experience, and then also by understanding that I work with this group and population of young people. It is the female that is normally the aggressor, right? They're the initiators. All right. The man is not ripping clothes. The young man is not ripping clothes off and begging and saying, I love you. It's normally the woman say, okay, this is my time. All right. This is my time. I see what we're doing here. All right. And of course, this is not the classic example of what a woman is, right? This isn't all women, but we know this is the common age of this happening. So it was her that selected. It was her that chose. But a lot of times we hear it was the guy, he graped, he did this, and I was uncomfortable. I was nervous. She basically was saying, nah, I was the one that initiated. And this is, again, 13. All right. So, again, common in middle school that if the woman's going to do it, she's going to initiate. You need to get past these old facts that in these old stories that is the man that is begging and initiating. All right. So here we go.
You think you know what time it is?
Yeah, like what time is, like it's time to, you know.
But this was your first time, though.
Yeah, it was my first time.
You told them that?
I ain't telling them that because I ain't want them to know that it was my first time.
Damn. So what was they saying when they got there? They was saying, hey, man, we just, you know, I'm glad you came with us. Like,
they wasn't even saying nothing. They was just like, everybody wasn't saying nothing. We was just like doing body language type of shit.
Oh, y'all speaking body language with each other?
So we was just speaking body language.
So who got naked first? You?
I didn't even take off my clothes. I just put my pants down, and because I remember I had some jeans on and stuff, and that's how it happened. You know, I took my pants down and.
You took them all the way off or halfway?
No, not all the way, halfway.
All right, so again, these experiences are not going to be the best, most memorable experiences, although they're going to be the first experiences. She just took her pants down. Nobody said anything. There was no consent. There was no removal of consent. There was no begging, no pleading. No, you better do this. No pointing a gun to the head. Not even no marijuana joints. All right, so here we go, guys. I'm going to tell you, man, this is very common. Now, the problem is we don't know who is doing it. And trust me, you might say this is a strag. This is obviously a straggle. All right, but let me tell you something. I know women that are innocent looking that do the same thing. So, you know, we talk about men where men start. Not many men start here. Most of you guys wait and you're not getting your real good start until you're in your early 20s, mid 20s, and sometimes late 20s. That's where most men are. Unfortunately, most women are starting here. And then this is where they get into the trauma and all of the things where they have the past memories and the ghost babies. And, you know, maybe they want to remove consent. Maybe they might think they're young. This is when we get into conversation about where you'd be like, well, these are children. And I'm like, no, they're starting way earlier than most men. Or way earlier than most men. So there you go. It's always in the teenage years. And if you guys are, you know, people that say we should practice abstinence, you should be talking to people 8 to 12, not 13 to 18. Trust me. By 13 to 18, it's too late. They're already interested and already experimenting. And also they're putting themselves in this position. This is definitely considered an extreme issue, but this is very common. More common than you want to know. Now let's talk about the man side. Apparently a man in a country called the Equatorial Guinea is out here in these streets, all right?
In these streets.
According to urban legend, a businessman in Equatorial Guinea has been involved in a scandal involving over 400 sex tapes. The women in the tapes are including wives of many dignitaries they had unprotected relations. The Attorney General says he will be tested to see if he has any STDs. There he goes. Let's go ahead and tell you about this story. It says right here, list of alleged relationships of this individual. I can't pronounce his name. Ngonga, the wife of the Director of Presidential Security, the Attorney General's wife, the daughter of the Director General of Police, the wife of his pastor's little brother, his godfather's wife, his sentry's wife, his bodyguard's wife, 15 friends of his younger sister. All right. That was Fixes Binds LLC. 15 friends of his younger sister, his pastor's wife, the wives of several ministers, including Minister Oburo, his own little brother's wife, and his uncle's pregnant wife. All right, yikes.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, let's take you to a video that might explain it a little better. All right, here we go.
It feels more like a soap opera than reality. Equatorial Guinea is reeling from an unprecedented revelation. Baltazar Ibang Ngonga, head of Equatorial Guinea's National Agency for Financial Investigation, is at the heart of the storm. Over 300 explicit videos of him with various women have surfaced online, shaking the country to its core.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
The tapes, discovered during a corruption probe, reveal Ngonga in compromising positions with women, including relatives of high-ranking officials. These encounters took place in offices, hotels, and even public spaces, raising serious questions about abuse of power. The nation is in uproar. Social media is ablaze. The tapes feature an impressive cast of characters, including the wives of numerous dignitaries in Equatorial Guinea. They include the president's sister, the wife of the Director of Presidential Security, the Attorney General's wife, the daughter of the Director General of Police, the wife of his pastor's little brother, his godfather's wife, his sentry's wife, his bodyguard's wife, 15 friends of his younger sister, his pastor's wife, the wives of several ministers, including Minister Oburu, his own little brother's wife, his uncle's pregnant wife. Apparently, unprotected relations have become the latest trend in political networking. Who knew the path to power was paved with such questionable choices? The Attorney General, whose wife was listed among the women slaughtered on the table of Ibang, announced that he would be tested for STDs. Because nothing says accountability like a public health screening, right? One can only imagine the awkward conversation. Public outrage is mounting as citizens grapple with the scandal's implications for Equatorial Guinea's reputation. Ngonga, a married man with 6 children, now faces intense scrutiny. The government has responded with a zero-tolerance policy. Any official caught in a sex scandal will be fired on the spot. As the scandal unfolds, Equatorial Guinea finds itself at a crossroads, demanding accountability and integrity from its leaders. Stay tuned.
All right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, this is a one-man wrecking crew.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, this ninja is not showing teeth, but he definitely out here with his third leg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right, all Roski. All right, but we have a lot of wives that has some splaining to do, Lucy. All right, so they're saying abuse of power. Abuse of power, he's one person. We had a lot of people that had more important positions, and of course, he had some young pieces of calico out there that he was fixing binds out there for show. 15 friends of his younger sister. You already know this ninja was out here throwing the Fixes Binds LLC out here. Okay. All right, but this is, I don't even know he had time for a job. How do you have a job and you out here doing all this and recording it? By the way, there are alleged screen caps that I cannot show on YouTube. I do have some screenshots of some of these videos, and there was a lot of black women and black titties on these screens. All right, raw is the law, according to him. All right, this ninja out here, wowzers. All right, a one-man wrecking crew. This guy possibly is living out the dream of many men, but it's definitely turning into a nightmare. Yeah, there's some stuff out here on the internet, on the World Wide Web. He was clapping cheeks. He was clapping plenty of cheeks out here. All right, anyway, be careful out there. Be careful out there, man. Why is he being punished, though, alone? All right, a lot of women have brought shame upon their family. All right, stay tuned. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Somebody said he had that third leg.
Your third leg was just...
All right, pause. All right, he had that third leg, so apparently the women could not resist the temptations of the third leg. I understand.
Your third leg was just
I understand.
phenomenal.
I have that issue myself. All right, but this is a family show. I will not discuss. All right, he probably has a lot of babies out there. In, by the way, I never even heard of Equatorial Guinea. All right, I don't even know where that is. Is that a legit country? Shout out to anybody from Equatorial Guinea. All right, I don't know what's going on there. Where is this at? All right, 57% of y'all have voted. Have y'all donated? We got 2,600 people in here, so that means 6,000 people are here watching the show today. Let me catch up. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up. We also have It's an Evil World We Live In featuring an Instagram model. 2 Instagram models drowning after refusing to put on a life jacket so they can catch some videos and selfies of them on a boat out in Brazil. All right, we got that coming up. All right, what an evil world we live in as well. And then somewhat of the main event. So do me a favor, hit the like button. You're going to be here. Some of you guys ain't even working today. All right, some of you guys don't have school today because of the election. So get out there and vote. You still have time. It's a small country in Africa. All right, where is it though? All right, I don't know. I can look it up myself. Shout out to our brother, G. Lee. He says, I live in a super libtard Washington state. Oh, man, not out there. Home of the Pogs. And they are boarding up all of the downtown Seattle and neighboring Portland, Oregon, the home of the other white meat. I don't care if it's liberal. I voted for Trump early. You can't come in here and complain every day and then be lazy and sit on the couch for this particular election. Yeah, this is the last level of masculinity for me. So you can't sit up here and complain if you didn't get out and vote. Shout out to everybody in the Pacific Northwest and Portland, Oregon, the home of the other white meat. Shout out to Tom Likas. Robin Hood, a Kamala win will spell doom for the manosphere, the RP content on YouTube due to high censorship. Rumble will become more mainstream. I agree. I'm anticipating a Kamala win will definitely be problems for me going forward. All right, because they will have all of the power to do whatever they need to do with people like us. Dr. Beto, just a reminder to get the brothers to vote for Trump. You will make the difference and get off the plantation. Yeah, there will be your last couple of years. It will be a Band-Aid for sure, or ace bandage related to how men stand in the country. Jesus from the morning show says if Kamala wins, it will be because of the older white women population vote. Black women will still blame black men for not supporting no matter where the result is. BWs will still not like white women even though they voted for Kamala. You can't satisfy these BWs. I can understand that as well. I mean, because black women definitely have an insecurity related to white women. So, yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, even though they're voting alike, they still don't like each other. JD Workout, shout out to the Coach Cronkite for doing it live yesterday. Coach was cooking like a food truck during lunch hour with a line full of gorditas. Gordita. We were cooking last night with hot fresh grease. We're going to cook tonight, too. We'll do it live tonight. Rue says, morning coach, last night's show was straight fire. It was really cool to see many people jumping in to give their perspectives. Thanks for having us on. It was great. It was great. Thanks for coming on, too, man, and being brave and putting your faces out there. We got our brother with a co-sponsorship already.
I'm ready.
James C., you voted for Trump. First day of the early voting. My sister is an AKA and is totally into identity politics. God forbid if Kamala wins, she and many in my family and personal life will be insufferable. Just have to love them from afar. Free agent lifestyle is my lifeline and my only solution. Yeah, man, if you vote for Trump and they know it and Kamala wins, some of y'all Negroes can't go back. Y'all can't go back to your mammy's house. They're going to be on your neck. And you can't tell them nothing. They're going to be like, we got a black woman as the president. All right. Oh, my goodness. Woo, they're going to be on. Vaughn says, back in the 7th grade, a girl that I met that week wanted me to skip school with her so we could go to her mama's house so we could do the nasty without no interrupts. My scary ass denied her for weeks, but I eventually gave in, and that's how I lost my V card. But what Vaughn is explaining is the aggressiveness of young women at this age. And most of us are goofy as hell at 13, 14, 15, 16. Most of us men don't come out of our shell until really about 16, and that's if you're in the advanced level of men. Like, that's if you're in the advanced level of men. Like, you're in advanced. Like, most men don't come out of their shell until their 20s. All right, but, you know, we all knew the guys that were getting it in junior high school. Don't act like it wasn't happening. We knew who was getting it and who was giving it. Of course, the women that gave it up once, all of a sudden gave it to 10 other guys. All right, so it's a slight exaggeration. But it's the women that are the aggressors. Most men, you know, 18 or 19, not very aggressive. Even today, which I'm going to discuss later on this week, women are saying that men are the new princesses. Now, this is just shaming language because men are not being active in the dating marketplace, meaning that, like, we're not cold approaching at great levels. Women are saying this is how you get approached, and men aren't approaching at the rate that even men and pickup artists want men to approach. Not only that, men are not fighting over, like, we're not making it a battle. Like, if a woman tells us no, we simply stop. There's some men that overcome objections and counter, but most men stop when they hear no. Now, this is because women have conditioned us to do that. Well, I don't want you to say it. No means no. So as soon as we get lack of interest, a no, we're not going above and beyond a double and triple text. As soon as we get a match, if you showing him and hawing and giving us one-word answers, men simply stop communicating. So that forces the woman to have to engage a little bit more. Simply put, because they have to engage more than they are normally accustomed to, they call you a princess. They're calling you a princess. They're calling you, men want to be chased. Men want to be treated out here. Now you got the drizzle guys. Simply because for men, there's an abundance of options. So it puts women at a disadvantage. And once a woman starts doing something froggy and you have abundance, you simply can replace her. Just be like, cut. Guys, women don't like that. They don't like that they can be replaced like that just because they want to be like, well, let's wait a while. Because men know when they being played. Most men are aware when they're being played, where a woman is actually out here rotationally dating and they're holding you off, but they fucking Tyrone. And even if they're not doing it, there's a sense that they are doing it. Like, they're entertaining multiple men. So men are just like, nah, it ain't gonna be me. Not me.
And that's you.
And there's a lot of guys that understand this simp culture. Men are conditioned today to be aware of if they're simping. Now, in private is different, but men don't want to be caught simping. Y'all don't want to be caught simping. So you're like, nah, I ain't. But women indeed want men to be able to push through things and double text and try to vouch for attention and send good morning text. But oftentimes these guys aren't rewarded. So men are like, you ain't gonna catch me double and triple texting. You ain't gonna catch me out here simping, because some women will screenshot your shit and put it on the internet. Look at this thirsty ass nigga. All right, all right, we know that you'll screenshot us and expose us. Look at this guy. You double, triple text, they'll just screenshot the good morning, the good night, the grand rising queen, and screenshot your shit and put it on their Facebook. Guys are aware of this, and they're concerned about it. And they're going, you ain't gonna catch me out here, okay? Because of this, women think men are the new princesses. I've seen this multiple times, and I've heard 2 women tell me this to my face. Oh, these new men out here, we need masculine men. I want to be in my feminine. And they're calling you princesses. All right, so we're going to discuss that at another point of the show. But shout out to these brothers that have contributed with their stories. We love you guys sharing stories because it makes the show more interesting, because it doesn't look like I'm out here just reaching. Shout out to Big Buck Rio, says, we got you, coach. Shout out to you. Thank you for being there. And you guys are always there. Shout out to the men that are always here. For the men that don't want to be here, right? Or the men that are here. All right, and we got our brother here. Can I say your name? Shout out to Alvin Daniels in the building. He says, Coach, a little something from a long-time Ninja Watcher. Shout out to you, first time, long time. I appreciate y'all brothers, man. First time, long time. And let me get over to PayPal. Yeah, there was a funny skit of a woman complaining about men not wanting to approach or men not wanting to chase. And so it was a skit, though. And what happened in the skit was a woman was complaining, but it was a guy just basically showing his face. And the woman was complaining about men not approaching in the skit. And then the guy was like, well, men are afraid of rejection. And then the woman was like, well, they don't have to worry about rejection or getting clowned. And then proceeds to clown men that reject them, right? So, ooh, look at him and his old goofy nappy head, you know. So we know that happens. And let me make sure I can get this last brother that I believe co-sponsored, or maybe I'm wrong. Yes, it is our brother, Cesar Quintana, with the co-sponsorship.
I'm rich.
Shout out to Cesar. He says, what's up, Coach? My mom and sister got mad because I told them I was raza for Trump. Shout out to our brother, man. Oh, they calling you a whole sellout in Spanish. What's a sellout in Spanish? What is the sellout in Spanish? Because we know we call him a Uncle Tom. What do they call you? A Uncle Ricardo or something like that? I don't know what they call Latinos that are sellouts. Anybody know? We got some Latino brothers here. What do they call y'all when y'all sellouts in Spanish? All right. Uncle Jose. He's an Uncle Jose. All right. Shout out to Cesar. All right. Out here fighting the good fight. They call you Tio Tomas. Tio Tomas. There you go. Tio Tomas. Gringo. Traidor. All right, I'm trying to give him it says vendido. Yeah, there's a couple people that says vendido. That seems like that's the one, vendido. I wonder what that is. They call it just whitewash. You're whitewashed. All right. But Tio Tomas sounds good. Tio Tomas sounds like a winner as well. We got some other brothers that I need to get to. Let me do these and then Dr. Beto says, Coach, I just voted for Trump and straight Republican down ballot. He says, I skipped if the only choice was a Democrat. MAGA, baby, vote Trump. My brothers, Trump 2024.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, so Vendido is a sellout. Sold. You sold your soul. All right, shout out to you. Sold your soul. Sold. Okay, got it. Thank you. Dr. Beto says, voting down ballot red. Pro LeGrand, 22-year-old coach, forgot to mention two baddies at the voting precinct. One Latino, one mixed. Their only concern and questions were if the amendment for voting is on the same ballot, they literally only showed up to protect their 304 rights. My black ass is staying at the jerk shack. No marriage. Ladies, if you want to know, this election is going to show why this is going to make more men fear marriage after this one and relationships. Who thinks I'm reaching? Okay, this is going to show women for who they truly are. And thank God, I'm all for women showing us who they are. I'm all for it, baby. Ladies, speak up. Ladies, keep talking on social media. Ladies, speak your piece. Whatever it is that you want out of this world, tell us right now. All right, so I can further solidify my decision to be a free agent out in this motherfucker. Hey, man, I ain't got no, hey, ladies, speak up. Vote for where you want to vote. I don't give a rat's ass. Tell us what you want, bruh. Be out here telling us what you want, all right? Tell us the rights that you want so we can expose yourself.
Straight jacket.
Keep talking on social media, please. All right, a lot of guys like they shouldn't be talking on. No, tell us what you want, bitch. You want to delete your kids? All right, good. Vasectomy gang in the building. But this is going to further expose the rift between the woman, the American woman, the Western woman, who is going to be more allied to the government than it is to their man. I'm here telling you right now, Women are not loyal to you men. They're going to expose it in this election. They don't give a fuck about you or your rights. This is going to be without question. You cannot deny it going forward after this election. Anybody that calls me a red pill hater or whatever you want to call me, a misogynist, oh my goodness. All right. Yes, indeed. Yes.
Oh, the humanity.
This election is going to show right now why men are going to decide to just check out of the relationship marketplace. Anybody that doesn't understand why men are checking out, why men are free agents, passports, MGTOWs, red pill, misogynists, if anybody doesn't understand, this election is going to demonstrate further why men are checking out. And especially, unfortunately, the community is going to be, again, ground zero. Okay? The community going to be ground zero for this. It's it, ladies. I know people are going to write articles. Why men lonely? Why men checking out? Why they don't want to get married? This election is going to expose exactly why. And guys, this is all the evidence you need.
Oh, and another thing. Me and you will never be friends if you're voting for Donald Trump. Me and you will never remain friends if you're voting for Donald Trump. It's not a political difference. This is not the 2012, 2004 elections where we just disagree on how the economy should be ran. This is my life. If you are willing to vote for someone who gets to determine whether I live or die if I have complications when I have a child.
All right, this is an exaggeration, guys. I mean, this is sad that, listen, out of 100 and some odd years of women voting, it's boiling down for them lying about killing their children. I mean, this is ridiculous. That's the number one issue. All right, listen, this woman can get a buying fix. All right, I will go examine the back of her throat with my member. All right, but that's about it. It's a family show, though. I'm talking about something else. Get your mind out of the gutter. But there you go right there. And by the way, she's lying. Trump doesn't have anything to do with what she's talking about. But if they're making that the number one issue, they're telling you everything you need to know about where women are voting. And if they silently vote in Kamala, this is all you need to know, guys. This is your exit. And by the way, if you've been following me for many years, I told you this in 2019. By the way, I wrote a book called De-Evolution. Look at my book. Everything that I talked about in that book is coming to fruition. And let me just say this, because this is important. For anybody that is supposedly anti-manosphere and red pill, you guys are idiots at this point. I mean, you can be anti-manosphere and be pro-CGA, because a lot of people are kind of, they leave me alone. For some reason, they leave me alone. You know what I mean? Because they know what I'm saying is true. Or at least they'll be like, okay, I can agree to disagree with this guy. But if you're a so-called anti-CGA, anti-masculinity, at this point, you got blinders on. You got absolutely blinders on. This is crazy. I mean, you can see it right now being polarized right in front of us in this election. The division between men and women. Trump is like 10, 14 points ahead of men. Like, men are 14 points ahead of women voting for Trump. Women are 10 to 12 points ahead of voting for Kamala. There is a clear division between men and women right now. So if you're saying, and will continue to say going forward, that people like myself are out here trying to preach hopelessness to men, like that Millie Mouth Muskrat that we had on yesterday, you're blind to the facts, guys. You're blind. Absolutely blind. I said this years ago that this is where we're going to go, and it's going exactly where we want. Now, I would hope that everybody can, heal the world and have a great relationship with somebody. But you're seeing right now that there are people that, just talk about the single people, not the married people, the single people. There are single people that are completely on opposite sides of the ideology that they could not be suitable mates and produce families in America right now. They can't do it. We couldn't get together right now and produce families with people like this. How could we get married? We're just talking about the single people. How are we going to get married? And this is how women look at you. And this is a young lady. This woman is probably 24. Who is she going to marry? What type of guy? Bruh, ring the fucking bell. Ring the bell. It's over before it started. Like, there's no way these people are going to be able to, with their mindsets or their opinion, there's no way these people are going to produce marriages and family in the future. There's no fucking way. Anybody want to keep denying the fact that what I've been saying is true? And we're going to reach this point. I wrote the book about it right here, The Evolution. It's gone. Like, for the majority of people that remain single, that are going to go forward and make families, how do we start from this point on? How do we start to coexist? And if Trump wins, God forbid, I mean, if Trump wins, we're going to see an absolute meltdown of these women. Meltdown. If Kamala wins, we're going to see a meltdown from men. We're going to see a meltdown no matter what. But it ain't coming back. We're just going to have, what do I call it? The monetized dating marketplace will be running wild. Shout out to Fixes Binds LLC. All right, let's get into it right here. Crime and Law CGA. Where's my sound effect for that? All right, yeah. Crime and Law CGA. Let's get the banner up. Apparently, Hooters is being sued by a transgender woman. All right, a transgender woman?
What that mean?
I'm always confused as to what that means. Is it a biological woman that wants to be a man or vice versa? All right, transgender woman accuses Hooters of sex-based discrimination for refusing to hire her. All right. Hold on for a second. All right, so there we go right here. Let's take a look at said person there. There it is right there. And, well.
Y'all ready for this?
I didn't know. I think it's not because you're a transgender. I think it's because, well, I mean, it could be because you're a big back. I mean, and you're probably, dude, this person looks like 6'3", all right, 6'3". All right, this is ridiculous. Who wants to see you in a Hooters uniform? And if you are hiring, this is going to be the end of Hooters. I mean, the Hooters is already dead anyway. All right, I mean, come on. Who goes to Hooters when we got Fixes Binds LLC out here? I mean, I don't know. I haven't been in the Hooters in a long time. All right, but it says right here, I'm suing Hooters for sex-based discrimination on the basis of accommodation and on the basis of employment. This is Brandy Livingston. All right, I guess. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Somebody said looking like Triple H. Yeah, that's not going to be a good-looking Hooters. And you got 2 chins, man. 3. Sir, ma'am. I don't know what to call it. All right, I don't even want to cover this story. I overheard one of the servers after I left the restroom talking to one of the managers and said that, why are you allowing him in the woman's restroom? And the manager said, oh, I don't like it any more than you do. Furthermore, Hooters rejected Livingston's job application 3 times. Why do you want to work at Hooters? Livingston sought out to work as a server even after having clashes with the restaurant staff over gender pronouns. Like, you're already going to come in. You're a problem. What did they call it? You're a troublemaker. You're already a troublemaker. I mean, it's already that you look like hell. Nobody wants to see you in a Hooters uniform. Then you're going to the bathroom, and then you're complaining about pronouns. Then you sued. I mean, and you're going to sue anyway. So if I hired you, you were going to sue. I didn't hire you, you're going to sue. Essentially, you can't win.
You can't win.
All right, this is crazy. All right, well, what do we got more? We got more Crime and Law CGA here. Allegedly, according to this video, a man did a DNA test and has found out his twins, 12-year-old twins, are not his. All right, according to this video, they're complaining or they're saying that it's real. Let's play the video.
I need all my money back, bro. Right there. Open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this. Come on. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? 12 years? You see this?
The paper. It ain't even 2 pieces of paper.
I need it. No, I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing.
First of all,
where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
The twins is 12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got a DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
You was
bro.
there.
No, I don't want
It don't matter.
I got this
It don't
DNA
matter.
test.
12 years. Who else do they know?
Like, what is that? What is you?
Okay, typical black community situation here where they're like, hey, you the daddy anyway. You played the daddy. You should got a DNA test a long time ago. They're already 12. Just keep playing the daddy. All right, so, we've seen this play out on talk shows and stuff like this where men have found out when it was far too late and they were encouraged to still play the daddy role. So this is, according to this video, you will find that this is very common. This is a very common mindset. Well, just keep paying the daddy and do what's best for the kids. They don't know no other father, and do the right thing and step up. Who remembers that? Who remembers people saying that? Donahue, Oprah, right? Jerry Springer, Maury. A lot of people think that and believe that. So, unfortunately, in our election where black men were offered very little, this was an opportunity for you to ask Kamala Harris for paternity rights. Although they're fighting for the rights of women, this was a great opportunity for you to file for mandatory DNA tests. But men didn't. Not only did men did not do it, men aren't even voting today. All right, and they're gonna regret it. But again, that would have been an opportunity for ask for something of paternal rights, so you can make them push the envelope and piss off their female constituencies, and then further make her lose. But yeah, here we go.
Who else did I need my money?
I'm eating because every dollar I make
I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Clearly you want to tussle.
And look at this. Oh my goodness. What in the Pennsylvania is this? Look at this. Okay, we got definitely some. Are those pilgrims? Perhaps Mennonites? What do they call it? I can't even think of the name. Begins with a P. Puritans? I'm not sure what this is. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of people out there. All right, yeah, look at those families. Or it perhaps could be Utah. Possibly Pennsylvania or West Virginia. All right, and they're causing a scene in a ruckus. I mean, something about the American Negro. I mean, the American Negro. Amish. I couldn't even think of the name. Amish. Yeah, I can't even. Why can't I come up? Sometimes I can't. Quakers. Yes. Quakers and the Amish. All right. She got definitely a long, modest dress on. There's definitely something going on there. All right. Anyway. The American Negro, man, I don't realize it is not until you get out of the community do you realize how ridiculous people are. Like, why show up when you have the Mennonites and the Amish and the Quakers and the Puritans and the Pilgrims sitting there? Look at these pilgrims. Look at these pilgrims. They're sitting there minding their own business. All right. And we're out in Eastern Pennsylvania acting a monkey in front of the Puritans.
Like, come on! I need my money, bro. You want to tussle?
Oh, look at this. And look at white folks, man, got to be like, man, if we could just get rid of Negroes. All right, anyway. Oh, my goodness. They're just sitting there doing their thing in their matrix, and here you guys come with ninja bullshit. All right, anyway. Let's continue on Crime and Law CGA. A wife of a pastor on an African mission arrested in connection with his death. All right. Her name, or the husband's name, is Bo Scheuer. He was deleted in an act of violence in Angola last week while in Angola with his wife and 5 children. All right, let's take a look at the family here. He's from Minnesota originally. All right, he's from Minnesota, and a father of 5 deleted in the act of violence. The woman here said, look at this. Why the long face? There's your wife sleeping with the enemy there. All right, look at the face on that. She's looking like Alice the Goon right here. All right, but she's been arrested. All right, so let's find out why she's been arrested here. The wife of a Minnesota pastor who was deleted while on a missionary trip with his family in Africa. The wife has been arrested while a fellow close friend of the victim, it says right here, tells that the pastor was a wonderful person who was genuinely cared for those and about those with less privilege. His name is Bo, age 44, a former pastor of the Lakes Area Vineyard Church. Moved his wife and 5 kids to Angola in 2021 to become missionaries. But he was deleted in a tragic, quote, act of violence in Angola on October 25th. And it says Easton has now revealed that the wife, Jackie, has been arrested in connection with his death, although he did not yet provide details regarding the case. Interesting. Today, our grief and sadness has deepened immeasurably as we learned that his wife, Jackie Scheuer, has been arrested in connection with his death. All right. It says right here, I love you very much and I'm heartbroken and in shock that I need to send this type of update to you. I am sorry and simply do not have words to express my disbelief and sorrow about the news. All right, man, that's terrible here. Let's go ahead and see if we can show. There's a video there. She must have been getting long stroked by them ninjas in Angola. All right, ninjas in Angola was giving her, maybe, perhaps, I know what happened. Maybe it was the guy in, maybe it was this guy, all right? Maybe it was this guy out there. This guy was giving her the third leg.
Your third leg was just
all right,
phenomenal.
so now it's all making sense of what happened here on Crime and Law CGA. Perhaps this guy led to the death of the other guy. I don't know how close Equatorial Guinea is to Angola, but maybe this guy has something to do with it. I don't know. I'm just saying, trying to find out. She was getting the African third leg, right? And she said, oh, you got to go. All right, you got to go.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, you got to go. Damn, your own wife. You out there trying to praise the Lord and be missionaries and turn these Muslims into Christians. Or you turn the Bush people into Christians out here. And look at that, Alice the Goon. It's cold out here, bruh. All right, you cutting? He was the father of your 5 kids. Well, maybe he needed DNA tests on all them babies. All right. Is it equatorial or equatorial? I don't know what it's called. All right, equatorial. I've never heard of this country. I think it was him. He was giving the third leg to everybody. And we do have another video here to report here. Let me see how many Crime and Law CGAs do we got here. All right, last one on Crime and Law CGA. This happened earlier this week. Jackson Hayes, basketball player formerly of the Los Angeles Lakers, pushed and spit at Sophia Jamora during a 2021 incident. This video has come to light as of recent, and there was a dispute here. This is what we talk about with cohabitation for these young NBA players with lots of money. They tend to believe that they, can do whatever they want to women and get women, and don't realize that these apex predators somehow are they're mentally unstable. Sometimes, the best punanis attached to crazy women, and not only that, the beautiful women they're in a parallel universe. They are not living in your world. And so Jackson Hayes has been exposed in a video here, surveillance video of an incident of him going on a rampage, according to them, and using verbally abusive and putting paws on his then girlfriend, Sophia Jamora, during an intense altercation captured on surveillance video. So he lost masculine frame. So let's take a look here by TM Zizzle. Fair use of the incident or portions of the incident.
Stop. Jackson, stop. Stop. What is your problem? Stop. You're going to break the door. What are you doing?
All right, there it is. Okay, that was a push.
Don't touch me.
All right, don't touch me. There's a lot of stops and no's. You guys got to realize, man, you're being set up. I don't know what this surveillance video is, if this is surveillance cameras in his house or if she set up the video. We don't know. All right, so we got a lot of don't touch me's. Let me skip ahead here because they are moving in and out of the room. All right, and so he is definitely flustered and frustrated. We do have another male on the scene that possibly may be his father or a brother. I'm not sure. All right, so he crashing out. All right, sometimes ninjas crash out over young broads. All right, so let me go ahead and skip ahead here. There's a lot of movement around here. I do see her moving around the house saying stop, stop, stop. Let's skip ahead here, right about here. I've heard a lot of stops and no's, but we don't know why they're in this altercation. You guys got to get a hold of yourself. Yeah, this is not a good look. That's not a good look.
I'll scream.
All right, so yeah, he is definitely towering over her. I think he is a forward or a center. I don't know why this tape was released at this point, but you know, I don't know who had the tape or the video. I call it tape. I'm an old guy. But he definitely needs to get a hold of himself. And there is another male there trying to get him from crashing out. But this Pookie is crashing out. All right, so he's trying to kick her out. I'm pretty sure he's trying to get her out of there. I don't know what he's trying to do. Trying to figure out what's going on here. And this ain't a good look.
Whoa, get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. I hope the neighbor's here. Get out.
All right, somebody said he went through her phone. Does anybody know?
I will call a cops if someone else says I picked defend you. So, I'm not going to let you hit me anymore. What the fuck do I look like, a punching bag?
Wow. And look, man, let me tell you guys. All right. She knows she is she knows she's on camera. She is setting up all of her evidence and she's saying the right things. I'm not going to let you hit me anymore. I'm not a punching bag. No, please stop. Yeah, you got to get awareness at this particular point of whatever's going on. Even if, yeah, you maybe went through her phone. You know these women ain't loyal. All right, you know these not loyal here, but she's saying everything she can to build a case against him. And if he's up for contract right now, this could definitely harm and hurt him. There was another guy this happened to that I talked about that was up for a contract. He was a free agent, and he was going to get a $100 million contract. And he crashed out on his girlfriend, allegedly, and punched her on video, or at least in front of his child. He played for the Charlotte Hornets. Anybody remember him? He had to take a lesser deal. He probably going to get paid later, but I can't remember this guy. But you guys remember, I think he played for the Charlotte Hornets at the time. But you guys got to think about this. When you're dealing with women like this, Bridges, what's his name? No, Bridges is his name. Yeah. All right, so Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges was about to be a free agent and sign a deal the next day. And then he crashed out on his girlfriend. Now, what a lot of guys will say is she's setting him up and stuff like this, but you guys got to be smarter than this because these women are way more advanced than you men. You guys get in your feelings, you're young, but they know how to build a case against you. This is why I call them apex predators. Apex predators. Apex predator is not a pejorative. If you look at the animal kingdom, apex predator is the top predator in the, you know, it's the rattlesnake or the cobra or the lion or the tiger or whatever you want to call it. These are women that are trained to manipulate and set up cases against you. And many times these are the women that you call baddies. And then they will have your ass hemmed up. They will have your ass hemmed up and they, you know, you don't realize what's happening and you get in your emotions and you start arguing with women and you want to put pause on them potentially. Or by the way, this could be considered assault. All right, this could be considered assault because you're confronting her. You're 7 feet tall. She looks all of about 5'3". If you're standing over her, intimidating her, following her around, this could definitely be considered assault. And so she knows this, and now she's building her case on video, knowing she's being recorded. And this guy right here, thank God for this guy. He's trying to do as much as he can, but he can only do so much. All right, you guys got to understand that these women are way more advanced than you when you're in your 20s. They are. They are. And I admit it. A lot of guys don't want to admit it. Just where we are in terms of relationships, they're way more advanced, meaning that they know what they can do against you before they even engage with you. Before they even engage. If she's 24 and he's 24, she has way more experience on what to do. And I also call it, they set these things up, right? They know what they have in terms of the law, what they can reach to. She said, I'm going to call the police. All the things that you should know to stop and wake yourself up, okay? But he crashing out. Now, a lot of guys are going to say it was her fault. Again, we as men have to understand the laws aren't going to be for us. Neither is the court of public opinion. This is what we have to understand. And it's never going to be that, especially if you don't get out and vote.
You took the story on me by saying the dog.
So get in the car and leave.
All because of Sam.
All because of Sam?
You should listen because Sam got this.
Ow! What is your problem?
All right, so let me look at this real quick. Just so let me see this real quick. You can barely see it here, but watch this.
All because of Sam?
You should listen because Sam got this.
All right, so there is a physical altercation here. Just so you can see, let me go ahead and scroll in. Just so you can see here. Let's take a look. All right, that, Jesus Christ. That would be battery, guys. That would be battery. Now, we don't know why he's triggered. We can assume why he's triggered. But you're 7 feet tall, pushing a woman like that. Good luck. I ain't defending that. Good luck. Y'all ninjas, somebody said these young athletes need guidance. Yeah, I know you're pissed at her. Whatever it is that triggered, whatever's going on, yeah, we get it. But this ain't it. I can't defend it. So he's walking past her, but he's going to get a little brush right there. He going to get a little brush. It's a wrap. That you got to get control of your emotions.
Ow, what
And of course, she over-exaggerated.
is your problem?
And here it is. Spit. That is assault. That's all. That's assault. Somebody said, what's she reaching for? Yeah, man. Hey, brothers. Hey, man. Hey, look. Here's the thing.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got you. Got you. That's a spittle.
Gotcha, bitch.
Y'all be making girls millionaires. Right? These ninjas be making these girls millionaires. All right. Yeah, you're going to have to pay her off. You're going to have to pay her off, bro. I can't defend that. Now people go say she was cheating and she did this. She gaslit him. Okay, yeah, I agree. I'll agree to that. Maybe she was cheating on him. Probably, I assume. I have no idea. But you can't be 7 feet tall. Of course, this is another guy, 7 feet tall. They win. They don't have no problems. They don't pay. And there it is. He's paying.
Gotcha, bitch.
He gonna pay. And he gonna pay either paying her or he's gonna lose money in free agency. All right, all men pay. Don't think that you guys, men, are immune from pain. All men pay. There it is. He lost the case.
Violate your whole life. Scum bitch.
All right, then called her a bitch. All right, scummy bitch. Hey, that was the bitch you was penetrating. That's who you were penetrating.
So if you don't get him out of here, I have to call the cops. I don't know what else to do.
All right, so she says she doesn't know what else to do. I have to call the cops. This is what you guys are up against when you're getting into relationship and cohabitation. Let me just say this, because guys still want to make excuses out here. We're not going to make excuses. All right, we know what you're dealing with. You just think it's not going to happen to you. But how women look is that they're vulnerable. They're going to be the victim. It doesn't matter how it started. It matters how it finished. And she knows she can call the cops. It ain't worth it for him. Let me just look him up. Anybody have, let me see here, Jackson Hayes. Let's just look him up. He's 7 feet tall. He now plays for, does he play for the Lakers now? You see his contract. See what his contract is. Oh, man. According to this right here, he signed a 4-year, $22 million contract. So he'll take home, he'll take home half of that. That's worth $10, $12 million. I can tell you what she makes, unless she has an OnlyFans, she ain't touching near none of that money. And you're going to have to figure out how to smooth that over. That's going to be an easy lawsuit filed by her because you couldn't get a hold of your emotions. Okay? Can't get a hold of your emotions. You guys got to realize, despite the fact that you think I'm wrong, all of these relationships will come to an end. They're all coming to an end. You start a relationship, especially at this level, it's going to come to an end. How it comes to an end is what you have to control. He's with the Lakers now. Okay, thank you. He's with the Lakers. He was with the Pelicans before. But they're all going to come to an end, especially with these little Instagram models and baddies and shit like these. I don't understand why y'all will not just go monetize these broads. I don't understand. I don't understand why y'all think y'all going to get married to these fucking women. How? These women are monetized. Just lease. Y'all don't want to pay, though. Coach, that's tricking. Okay. I was at the game. I thought I saw him there. I did see him there. All right. I know, man. Listen, I wasn't paying attention. All right. Is she on OnlyFans? This is too easy. This is way too easy, man. And there goes the dogs know what's up. There she is calling the police. All right, let's see him crashing out. Man, I want to know what happened. He is upset. Now, whoever this guy behind him is a yes man. He is not doing his job. You guys have to surround yourself around men that are going to protect you. Okay? So if you're worth $22 million or whatever you're worth, you guys got to have people around you that won't allow you to do this. And I know it's going to be hard. These men have a hard job. If this is his brother, his manager, his agent, his father, this guy should have been telling him and pulling him away. I'd rather these guys fight than he fight and spit and assault and batter the woman. That's your job as a celebrity, manager, gopher, whatever your job is, personal assistant. Your job is to protect the bag. Your job is to protect the bag. No, sir, we ain't doing this. Let her go. Get her an Uber. Get her an Uber. He need to pull her away and put his cape on. All right, I'm taking you with me, and I'm going to get you an Uber and a hotel room. But y'all niggas don't want to pay. No, fuck that bitch. Let her stand out there at 2 a.m. Nuh-uh. Get her an Uber and a hotel room. I booked you a hotel at the Fairmont. Okay? $600 a night hotel. Get her an Uber Black, $50. Put her up there for 2 nights. That's a total of $1,200, $1,500. That's going to be a hell of a lot less than $5 million. Hell of a lot less than your next free agent contract that you don't get for $100 million. Hell of a lot less. $2,000 solves the problem. But y'all niggas, man, we don't need to. We shouldn't have to. No. Go ahead and pay, because all men pay. You rather pay $5 million or lose $5 million in free agency over spitting over a little Instagram baddie? By the way, this woman is easily replaceable. This woman, I fucked a lot of women like this, bro. I'm just letting you know. This woman is not that spectacular, right? For less money than he about to spend. For less money than he about to spend. But you guys don't want to believe in aftercare. You guys will argue up and down about aftercare. Oh, man, they shouldn't have to do. No, brother, $2,000 versus $5 million. Which one? Over this right here, dude. I'm going to tell you, this could be $1,000 night. This woman has done less for less, $750. You didn't pay $5 million. All right, over for a $750, $400 woman. Basic woman. Spitting on her. All right, I'm a Uber Black this woman both ways. Put her up, hotel, get her paid, done. All right, anyway. What the hell, bruh? Y'all men don't see it, but y'all gonna feel it, man. The monetized dating marketplace, no man is immune at this particular point. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Women are not getting married at the rate that they can. They divorce your ass, so they'll do this.
Come on.
Look, and he gonna lose $5 million. Look, throwing shit around. Now you destroying your own furniture. Oh no. Now you got to pay for your shit over at the Restoration Hardware or Pier 1 or wherever you get your shit from. Now you destroying your own furniture over a woman that I can get in Las Vegas for a cool $500. I can get her right now. The same woman. I'll show you how to do it. All right, we got to be careful out here, gentlemen. We got to be more careful. We got to be more careful. Where's my crime and law sound effect here? All right. We got to be more careful. All right. But you sucker for love, ninjas. Yeah, sucker for love. Oh, man. Oh, it's not his house. I mean, okay, so wait a minute. Whose house is it? Somebody said it's not his house. Whose house is it? That's even worse. Now you're tearing up somebody else's house. All right, let me see if I can get down to it here. All right, they're just talking about it, describing what's going on. Now it's somebody else's house. Oh, my Lord. Of course, 2 a.m. Let me tell you, young people, man, go to sleep at noon. Go to sleep at midnight. Never get into a very complicated argument or discussion with a woman past 9:30. Everything you should be saying is panties on, panties off. No, especially if you're doing drugs or alcohol, please do not have tough conversations with the woman at 2 a.m. I have never heard a conversation go well at 2 a.m. Oh, we got bruises. We got bruises. There you go right there. She got her feet out too. White toenails, of course. Skeezer. Right? This woman is literally, dude, I'm telling you, you could get this for $500. Easy. This woman is not worth $2 million or whatever he gonna pay in legal fees. I've had way better for less. But y'all, that's tricky, coach. Goodness. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Wait a minute. Did the police get called? Oh, no, there's more. Right, so hold on for a second. What is this?
Hi, I'm Flip, founder of Speechify.
All right, let's see what's going on here. There's a, hold up.
Stop. Stop. Get your hands off me now.
Oh, no.
Stop. I see this whole thing. Stop. No. What is that? Stop. Bro, they just came up to us and walked into here, and Jackson said you can't go inside. They started touching him. He pushed him around, and that's when he tackled Jackson. He just tackled Jackson.
Is this the same night?
Back up!
What's your badge numbers?
Bro, you're gonna end up back there like.
What's your badge numbers? Okay. That's my friend right there. I'm
sure. Back up!
What's your badge numbers? Stop.
Oh, no. This is a crash out of the century.
Stop.
Crash out of this. I didn't realize. Okay. Now you got detained and tased, bro. Don't tell me you got tased, bro. Okay, anybody defending this guy? You can't defend this shit, bro. I cannot defend these men. You got tased over this skeezer. Coach, man, but she set him up. He got 12 charges. He pled no contest to resisting arrest and false imprisonment. Oh, he got false imprisonment. He was sentenced to 3 years probation, 450 hours of community service, and domestic violation class. He was not punished by the NBA. Oh, my Lord. Man, I ain't defending this shit. Stop suggesting these stories to make me defend these men for acting stupid. Coach, man, she a false alligator. Dude, I don't care what false alligator you got. You ain't going to get me out here tased in the middle of that shit. Goodness.
Stop. Get your hands off him now. Stop. I seen this whole thing. Stop.
All right, so it sounds like the guy and the girl are defending Jackson at this point. The guy that did not do his job and stop Jackson from crashing out. I didn't realize the crash outlet.
No! What is that? Stop! Bro, they just came up to us and walked into here, and Jackson said you can't go inside. They started touching him. He pushed him around, and that's when he tackled Jackson.
All right, but what about the part where he spit on the woman? He wasn't doing nothing. See, y'all Negroes would have me marching and throwing bricks over this goof ass ninja. All right, nah, brothers, man, that's terrible. Unbelievable, man. Wow, I didn't realize it led to that. All right, I do have some more. It's the evil world we live in. Let's do that, and then we'll do some other stuff, touch on some other stuff. Shout out to the 2,700 people in here watching this show.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, we're getting into it. It's an evil world we live in. We have a daughter has been found guilty of grilling and dismembering her 71-year-old mother following an argument about money.
Look what she did to my car.
Okay.
What
This is 2 days ago.
I can't stand this, I can't stand this bitch.
All right, Ku Klux Keisha is at it again, y'all. Let's hear what happened there. Daughter found guilty of grilling and dismembering her 71-year-old mother following an argument about money. It sounds like she was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Her name is Candace Craig, 46-year-old woman from Maryland. Shout out to Maryland, has been found guilty of allegedly killing her 71-year-old mother, Margaret Craig, and placing her remains on a barbecue grill.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. It says right here in the 2-day testimony, Candace's 21-year-old daughter, Salia, testified against her mother, revealing that the deletion happened after an argument occurred about Margaret when Margaret accused Candace of stealing money from her bank account. Yep. Sounds like she was broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right. On the day of the slaying took place, May 23rd, 2023. Hardy said she heard screams coming from inside the house and her mother saying not to go into her grandmother's bedroom. Additional, Hardy testified that her mother told her to look out for her sisters if she goes to jail. The following day, Hardy says that she went inside of her grandmother's bedroom and found her body inside of a bin with the trash bag over her head. All right, wowzers.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Hardy also saw blood on the carpet. When Hardy confronted her mother about the discovery, Candace allegedly responded in an unremorseful manner, suggesting that she disposed of the body by burning it, using acid, and or dismembering it.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, to add to her statement, Hardy shared that Candace purchased gasoline and grilling supplies in an effort to burn the body. All right.
Look what she did to my car. Look what this kid did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
Wow. All right. Yes, man. You got to be careful out here, man. There's, people think women are not incapable of evil things out here, but they can do some damage to you if they catch you.
It's an evil world.
If they catch you lacking and slacking, they will grill your ass out here. She looked tough, too. She looked like a PG County woman to me. All right. Put her ass on the barbecue.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Put her ass on the bar. I wonder if she ate the body. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's the evil world we live in. Presses on. We got some more evil to report here. Sad news to report here. I reported about this story about a woman named Trina McGee. She was on a television series, Boy Meets World. She announced that she was pregnant a few months ago at the age of 54. Well, we do have some sad news to report, and it should not come as a surprise. She has suffered a miscarriage. Oh, no. All right, man, that's terrible.
Straight jacket.
All right, it says Boy Meets World star Trina McGee suffers miscarriage after getting pregnant at age 54. All right, goddamn. All right, yeah, this is terrible. Yeah. It says, try again, sister. It may be delayed, but not denied. Yeah. Miscarriages are horrible here. All right, but age 54, having a baby, I don't know, man.
I'm Peppy.
It's not a surprise the body doing what the body does, rejecting that shit. All right, nope. All right, no.
Straight jacket.
This is not natural. All right, this is not natural. All right.
It's an evil world.
Nobody should be having babies at 54. Nope. All right.
Nope.
Body said, hell to the no.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Body said, nah, we can't do this to you, bruh. This kid is going to come out fucked up. All right. Hell no. All right. Nope. Body said.
Straight jacket.
Body said, get out. Body said, are you crazy? All right. 54. All right. Man, we ain't laughing at her demise, but the body was like, nah, man, this feminist shit is going too far. All right. Nope. They going to end up having, never mind. All right. God said no. All right, it's the evil world we live in. How many more do I have here? All right, we got two more. Then the main event-ish. Two influencers drown after insisting life jackets would, quote, get in the way of their tanning during a boat party, according to the police. Let's go ahead and play the video. These are the influencers here. They did. All right, footage shows the influencers taking a selfie. This is prior to the drowning in a speedboat crash. Oh, no. All right, two influencers are dead after refusing to wear a life jacket on a speedboat that sank off the Brazilian coast because they didn't want the safety gear to ruin their tan in photos. How would they do that? This is Alina, age 37, and Beatrice, age 27, ignored pleas to wear their life preservers when an overcrowded boat took them back to shore from a yacht party. Of course, boats and hoes. After the boat capsized in the rough waters of Devil's Throat along the river, according to police, some didn't want to put them on because they were taking selfies. This is according to a police commissioner. There's one of the girls there. She did. All right. And it says they said that they are going to get in the way of their tanning. The two victims boarded a speedboat, it says right there, to shore with 4 other influencers after partying on a luxury yacht with friends off the coast of Sao Paulo on September 27th. 1MT, Skylar. Skylar, was this your boat? Skylar, check in. Check in, sir. Sounds like something you might have been involved in. It says the speedboat captain told police he was ordered to transport the 6 influencers despite only having a maximum capacity of 5 passengers, leaving the dense vessel unable to navigate vicious waves that inundated the boat and threw the passengers in the choppy water. Oh, no. Damn. All right. All that BBL and titty implants in the water. All right. Shark-infested waters. And it says right here, the captain told police that he tried desperately to save his passengers, but the 2 victims refused to wear their life vests on the boat, believing that it would impact their photos and tans. And the one body was recovered by the Brazil maritime firefighters after it drifted off to sea. Oh, they did. Wow. All because you wanted to get a picture and videos. Hey, man, not on a little boat. You had to put that life preserver on. Another body was found washed up on the coast of another beach a week later, and they had posted photos to their social media showing her aboard a luxury yacht moments before she drowned. All this is being determined very calmly to conclude if the fatalities were based on recklessness or negligence. One of the 5 survivors told the outlet that she put her life preserver on in a frenzy and clutched to a rock after the boat descended into the waters. Damn. Wow. It all ended. Man, there's been a lot of stories of people dying for social media. Like mostly women have gone onto sharp edges and rocks and then fallen into the ravine right before getting a selfie. I mean, we've heard stories like this, and it's somewhat sad. People fell off buildings trying to get a selfie. There's been a lot of stories related to that, and wow. Man, all of that waste. All of that punani wasted. All right. They think have been selling a lot of punani out there. I mean, there's a lot of tricks that are going to Brazil looking for these women, sending text messages and cash apps right now. All right. Too many BBLs on the boat. Too many BBLs on the boat at once. And they did. You got to watch out, bro. All right. You got to watch out. Don't have me out there capsizing over some damn pussy. All right. No way, sir. Speaking of IG models, and then we'll get on with the show, influencer models are being pushed to the side in favor of AI models. New world order. All right. This is happening here. Listen to this.
May have a problem. See, companies have started pushing them to the side in favor of AI models. Of course, there's backlash, and I've argued that this isn't going to work. I mean, we desire the human touch. Markets will reject this. But Mango just had their most profitable quarter in 40 years. The truth is that customers just don't seem to care. I mean, most can't even tell the difference. And the CEO of Mango says that this allows them to pump out endless content to compete against the giants like Zara or H&M. I mean, it costs basically nothing compared to paying for models, photographers, art directors, sets, retouchers, stylists, hair and makeup people. The list goes on. It kind of feels like we're all just sleepwalking into the abyss, but this is the new reality for the $2.5 trillion modeling industry. The tech is going to get better and the economics make sense. I mean, again, customers just don't give a shit. The moat might ultimately be brand and distribution. I mean, a Kendall, a Gigi, a Leibovitz, they're not going to be affected. But for most, this challenges an already complicated landscape in an industry entirely driven by profit. So if you want to stay updated on how this next decade unfolds, hit that follow. See you soon.
All right, shout out to this guy right here reporting. It says girl dad on his shirt. He's reporting that this is not a surprise at all. It's going to go this way. And I try to, when I detect AI photography, I try not to look at it. meaning that, like, especially if it has to relate to women and models. Like, I see it all the time on Pinterest. I've even seen it on dating apps, AI models being used. And I'm like, you know, I want to detect it, but you definitely don't want to be lusting after this because it's going to be unhealthy. These women are almost damn near perfect, but they're unattainable. We also know that there's a young man who deleted himself over an AI chatbot. A young 14-year-old boy deleted himself. I covered that story. Maury covered that story on his channel. Go subscribe to Maury. But, you know, it's going to be very easy and apparent that companies are going to shift towards the AI model because it's just going to be easier. I mean, you could do AI now. I mean, I do AI for my thumbnails, and it's going to even kill that industry of models that work for companies like stock photography companies because the AI is getting very good. All right, it's getting very good. Now, I can tell AI mostly. I can see it. I know what's up. But a lot of guys and young men are not going to know, and they're not going to care. They're not going to care at all. So it's going to be very difficult for people to overcome this in the next 10 years. We're not talking about tomorrow. We're not talking about next year. In the next 10 years, what is it going to be? There's going to be definitely a impact of this type of photography and stuff like that. And I might be able to show you some quick examples, even on as I prepare my thumbnails. All right. Curvy Brazilian model. All right. I'm going to just show you on what I do here. Oh, they're not going to be able to do it here. Let me see if I can, let me see here if I can pull this up just so you can see how easy it is to generate these type of things here. This type of photography and models. Let me see if I can pull up even to my collection. I got a collection of these for my own thumbnails. No, it's not pulling up. Of course, it's not pulling up because I'm doing it live. Of course. Of course. All right, we'll show you a couple of examples. Why are not my examples showing up? All right, we'll do it another time, and I'll do it on another one. But let's see if I can pull up my history. All right, so this is an example right here, just to show you as I prepare my thumbnails how easy it is. This is an AI model here. All right, this is an AI model. Easily can produce this and use this on my thumbnail. Simply crop it out. That's an AI model. That's an AI model. That's an example right there. There's another example right here, although you can certainly tell that that's an AI model. But in some instances, the AI is getting very, very good, and it's going to be hard to tell. Let me show you some Gorditas, all right, that I featured on my thumbnail. All right, I featured that on one of my thumbnails, all right, that I created on my stock photography. And so it's not just going to be model women. It's going to be regular women. Regular women for sure. I actually created a white woman right here, and I said a middle-aged white woman. That looks AI for the most part, but yeah, middle-aged white woman, I've created that. And it's even good. They even have the flyaways and the hair. The hair's not completely perfect, so they even had a couple of flyaways added there. I mean, you could tell how clear the photo is, but that's where we're going with it. Let me see if I can pull up a black couple. I think I did a thumbnail on this is AI. This is AI right here. All right, so I think I featured that on a thumbnail one time when I generated an AI. This is an AI photo, or I think I say this is an AI photo. So it's not just going to be for models and OnlyFans models and Instagram and whatever you guys want, you know, because you guys want to be like, well, Instagram models are going to be put out of work. All right, yeah, it's going to be a lot of models. This is an AI as well. All right, of a ling-ling. So you can tell by the eyes, but, you know, if you just clearly just look briefly at this photo, that's an AI photo as well that I've used on the thumbnail. And let me show you one more for a sister. This is an AI photo as well. All right, so I've used this on the thumbnail as well, so I've been able to generate that. You can tell by the color and the crispness that this is an AI photo. But, yeah, that's where we're going with it. This is also an AI photo that I've used on the thumbnail. So this is going to put out actors. It's going to put out a lot of people over the next 10 years. It's going to put out a lot of people over the next 10 years. This woman easily looks like somebody that you would probably like a photo of on Instagram or something like that. And it's going to be it's simple, and it's going to get better. It's going to get a lot better. This is also an AI model as well. All right, that I've actually been able to say, I want a Latino woman dressed traditionally that looks like this with long black hair. In 5-10 years, you're not going to be able to tell. Most people, because we're going to be conditioned to look at it. We're going to be conditioned to look at it and accept it as reality. So good luck out there for everybody that is in this industry, any industries related to this. Yes, people will probably simp over this. They're already simping over chatbots. All right, so yeah, people are going to be conditioned for that. All right, do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. Let me catch up on some super chats. I got sugar-free coming up, and then a video on men don't love like women. And then we'll wrap it up with that main event topic that we were talking about. We've been talking about it throughout the show, but yeah.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, somebody said the shout out. What shout out? All right, I don't know what shout out I gave you, sister. All right, but shout out to the brother. Oh, and people have been sending me AIs of me as well, which are very good. Oh man, I would have time to pull them up. But people have been sending me AI photos of myself. And of course, with social media, by the way, if you're on YouTube making AI videos, you're going to get sniped. All right. So I would not be doing it using completely AI. There are people doing it using AI video, stock footage, photography, voices, and their entire channel is AI. Just so you guys know, YouTube is not appreciative of this. They want real people and real persons doing videos. So you might be able to gain an audience and get past it, but be conscious, YouTube is against it at this particular point. They don't mind you using stock photography and shit, but if your entire video is AI, meaning your voice, the images, and everything, they will snipe your ass. All right, so don't think that you're going to make a faceless channel. If you're doing faceless channel, your voice has to be real. All right, you can't use complete AI. The whole video and concept cannot be AI. But they're going to be an AI CGA at some particular point.
New world order.
All right. All right. Oh, man. All right. AI CGA. Yeah, people have been dropping AI photos on locals like crazy. All right. And there have been some very, very good ones, too. I've showed you a couple of AI photos of CGA. Some of them are pretty good, and they can do it in seconds. So watch out, man. Watch out. I think YouTube is going to come after those 100% AI channels. All right, let me see here. Let's get some brothers acknowledged here. Shout out to our brother here, and he goes by the JCSD, and that's a sponsorship. He says, Coach, I think I messed up. I got a fairly attractive Colombiana trying to get me to meet her family. I think I might have hit that bottom. Should I run? Yes. You guys got to watch out, gentlemen. If she's trying to introduce you to the family, you hit that bottom. And if you start running, you better get out now.
Now I got to cut
you. Better get out now. Okay, because if you don't get out now, she's going to have you in her tentacles. And she's gonna cut you if you don't.
Got to cut
you guys got to remember, I have a 6-week rule. If you hit them bottoms for more than 6 weeks consecutively, that's your girl. Now, people think that that's a rule that I have that I never violate. You guys got to remember, rules don't mean that I don't violate them. It just means that I understand the rule. I understand that this is the rule, and I'm playing with fire after that. So, yes, you can go past 6 weeks if you want.
Now I got to cut you.
And this woman, Colombiana, she going to have your baby, Poppy. She going to have your baby. She going to get pregnant.
I'm Pepe.
All right, but was she a JUCO or what? Was she a JUCO? Or was this a woman that you selected off the street at random? Cold approach. All right. And shout out to Ivan says, Malinche is the sellout in reference to the Native American girl who sided with the Spaniards. And I believe I'm pronouncing it right, which is Malinche. Malinche is a sellout. And it's reference to a Native American girl who sided with the Spaniards. All right. A lot of them sided. I love history. Go back and look at your history. You're gonna realize that a lot of women were some of the first people to side with the invader, the colonizer, if you will. The colonizer. Now, this is not always the case, but we know this to be the case in modern history, and we know this to be the case in the future. Some of the biggest headway that the colonizers had, other than killing you with gunpowder, was the women. Same thing in Mexico, same thing on the slave plantation. It was through the woman. The woman is the weaker vessel. They're the vessel in which colonizers use women to be able to get. Now, everybody wants to frame it as rape and assault. I'm telling you, it's not always the case. There were cases of that, yes. But many times, yes, they got through the woman. And the women were more sympathetic to the colonizer or oppressor or whoever it was. Even we see it today. A lot of these women are still sympathetic to people like Joe Biden and shit like this, right? So, yes. All right, same thing with Pocahontas. And, I mean, you could go down in history and find out that I was studying some Mexican history, and they were talking about between the Africans and the people that were there, it was that the women were crossing the lines. They were crossing the lines of intimacy. Even though that there was prejudice amongst the groups and the males, there were women siding with the natives, siding with the Spaniards, siding with the African men that dwelled in Mexico in the 17 and 1800. It was the women crossing the lines. Yep. I mean, it is what it is. And the men, guys, I'm going to tell you, you can be racist like a motherfucker against another person. But I'm going to tell you, that ain't going to stop you from penetrating a woman of another race. Right? That will never stop. Now, the pro-blacks are big liars. Not me. I never penetrate a pink toe. But racism ends when sex begins. There's no racism when it comes to sex. All right, you can think a person is a whole low-level human being when it comes to sex. All right, when it comes to sex, racism flies out the window. All right, you gonna penetrate something. All right. I don't care what type of culture shit that you got, bruh. When it come to human beings, oh, they're human beings beneath me. If she lying there naked, racism is gone. All right, we can cure racism through sex. All right, let me stop. All right, yo. Let's see here. Shout out to Sucker for Love Ninja says, something tells me the results of this election will set as a reminder as to why the founding fathers included the Second Amendment in the Constitution if Trump doesn't get back into office. Who do you think gonna crash out first? Do you think the Republicans or the Trump supporters, the MAGA, are you gonna think they're gonna take this line down? They already know and have established that these people will go to jail if they crash out. So if Trump loses, do you think they occupy the streets? Versus if Kamala loses, do you think the Antifas, the anarchists, the Marxists, the pro-blacks, do you think they take to the streets and crash out? What say you? Face Fact says they don't want to deal with their real mental illness like rainbow and pronouns, but they make up fake ones like ADHD. He says women delete their babies before and after they are born. We're doomed if Kamala wins. I think we actually showed that a lot of people, I think Trump was talking about early terminations of pregnancy, and people said, no, it'll never be that. But we do have stories of women deleting babies after they're born, and people were like, oh, well, Right. All right, it's going to be a shit show out here. Shout out to Schedule P. When I went to vote, there were tons of black women there. I was the only brother there. The sisters are putting their words to action. Maybe the brothers early voted or will show up later. Nope. No. I mean, I had a poll up and men were saying that they're not voting. Right? They're not going to vote. And women know this. I said this a long time ago. Women outvote men in voting. They outvote men numerically. They are actionaries, right? Men, this is what I hear from men. Well, we're men and we don't hit the wall and we age like wine and they age like bananas and they gonna need us. And women should be traditional. This is men. All right, men, you guys are not gonna lose the battle per se. But men and the Bible said, Men are done, man.
You big dummy.
I'm going to pivot so bad on y'all ninjas if Kamala wins. All right, next week, this is going to be me.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Y'all ninjas ain't going to have me losing the bag. Fuck it. I'm going to be out here in a whole Kamala shirt with a whole fat black woman sitting next to me. Talking about, I love sisters. Sister, I love you. You my queen. Ta-da. Jazz fingers. All right, if Kamala wins, Ninja, I'm going to be like, sister, you been on my mind. Sister. Every goddamn time. All right, don't think I'm going to fight your battle, you losers. Right, you pansy asses. You got time to get out and vote right now. All right. Sister, you were so damn fine. Sister. I'm going to be singing to these sisters. Shit. Don't have me out here hanging at a rope. Y'all ninjas going to walk me down the plank in the guillotine. Nah. All right. Ninjas try to walk me down to the guillotine. Coach, you ain't got to be out here defending us. And you didn't pay no money or vote? Oh, hell no. I mean, like, I love black toes. I love fat black women. Shit. Where y'all at, sisters? All right, body positivity. You men need to man up. All right, you need to man up and marry these women. All right, fuck that. Y'all try to get me locked up on your behalf, and y'all just didn't get out and vote? Oh, hell no. You ain't gonna have my head rolling by these Kamala enemies. It's gonna try to have my hair rolling. Coach, man, you need to defend us. And you didn't get out and vote? You didn't pay me $1? You didn't do nothing, ninja? $5? Bitch ass ninjas. All right. I'm gonna be out here. I never date a white woman ever. That's how y'all gonna have my ass out here. All right, come on, man. Shout out to our brother here. It is Valco. Need your advice, coach. He says, all right, you're suspended from selling old PCs from my company. They undersold them to employees at lower prices. I resold them and upped the price and got in trouble. What's your advice? You're suspended? I don't know what to tell you. You tried to go around them, and I don't know what's the advice that you want right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. Shout out to Desert Knight Rider. Says, you're so right about men at the top being the biggest simps. NBA players be crashing out over chicks that can be replaced instantly. Because men get emotional. Men want to fall in love with these women, right? So they crash out over a girl you can easily replace. Right? This is incredible, man. I mean, you know, I get it. I was young too. H Everyday says, absolutely right, CGA. Please explain further the tricks and tactics of the diabolical apex predator. Shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right is the tip of the iceberg. I try to have you guys understand. Gentlemen, please, you don't have to argue with women. We already have the penis. Like, there's nothing we could do. And then highly likely you already have the money. So what is the argument? 2 in the morning arguing with a woman. If a woman wanted to talk to me, if the woman wanted to talk to me at 2 in the morning and her mouth was not full of my Johnson.
There's barbecue in there.
I'm calling her ass a Uber. You're out of here. There's no arguments at 2 in the morning. I know young people have a bad circadian rhythm. So y'all tend to stay up at night. Y'all probably been arguing the whole night. And he probably trying to prove a point that she was out here being a skeezer. She was a skeezer anyway. You know, she wasn't faithful to you. None of these girls are faithful. LeVar Ball told you none of these girls are faithful. Kenya Martin Sr. told you these hoes ain't faithful. Chris Brown said these hoes ain't loyal. Not at that level. Not NBA girls. Not NBA girls. They going in for that child support in the long game. So you already know what's up. You already know what's up. But you guys don't have to. Please understand, these women are 10 steps ahead of you. When it comes to the dynamics between men and women, you got to think about this. This space is pretty much predicated on the fact that men cannot get men cannot get the edge over women. And women running around here, smaller, frailer, weaker, they don't bust a grape in a fruit fight. Most of them, instead of that other Strag in PG County cooking her mother, they can't do very much in reality other than manipulate you. They can't do nothing. They can't punch you and knock you out mostly. There's some BT 2000s out here. Shout out to Tommy Southern in my York. Women can't really knock you out. I mean, they really can't get the best of you unless you let them. And we are easily manipulated because we do need that. We have a need to be right as well. Most of the time, you have a need to actually make sense in an argument, right? The woman's playing games, sign language, gaslighting you, and you're like, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to prove you're right. There's no need to prove it. Just go ahead and, if you're in these situations long term, just break up with her. And most likely, just block her, delete her and block her. Especially when you know you got her ass in the corner. I got your ass, I'm going to prove. And she just gaslighting your ass, just setting you up. And she knows what she's doing. And we lose. This is how we lose. A lot of us are in this space because of that exact situation. Similar situations. And you know what time it is. All right, come on, man. Your power is in your vote. Your power is in your feet. Your power is in your wallet. As long as you maintain those three, there ain't shit else they can do. Now, if you don't have power of the wallet, you up shit's creek. That means you're under her programming. You're living under her. We encourage men to never violate rule number 1. Never live under the financial authority of a woman. Never do it. I don't care if it's your mama, your granny, your bald-headed granny with the polka dot panties. All right, I don't care if it's a woman you love or whatnot. I don't care if you just got out of jail after your second strike felony. All right? I'd rather live on the corner of a tin roof in the hot sun than live in the dwellings of an honorary and arguing woman. It is not worth it. But go ahead and press your luck and call me old and archaic and barbaric and whatever you want to call me, Neanderthal. But never do it. You got to have the authority over them, and that is the financial advantage. You don't have the financial advantage, you up shit's creek. All right? With no paddle. No paddle. You a fool. You're an absolute fool and a moron out here if you operating like that. That's number 1. So please don't understand. And then number 2, there's no need to win an argument with them. I'm right. Ladies, I'm right. And you know I'm right. You just playing games. So you just playing games with me, and I ain't got time to play no games, baby. What is the acronym of war? We are right. I'm going to win the war. I'm right. So, and you're wrong. Now, if I'm wrong, I'll tell you. But there's a 9 out of 9.9 out of 10 chance that I'm right. And you know it. And what can you do about it, brother? Right? Anyway, what can you do about it in the end? Because at the end of the day, you're going to have to lie on your back. All right? And that is called submission. This is how nature organized it. Ladies, listen to me. I want you to listen, ladies. No matter what happens at the end of the day, once we get back to agreement, and it's easier for you to agree with me than it is for me to agree with you. Just go ahead and swallow your pride. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to go, meow, when it's time for me to start throttling you. You're going to have to lie on your back, and that is called submission. So if there is no chance for me to get inside them guts and push your insides to your esophagus, there's no point in me having any agreement with you. It is just time to part ways. But if there is a chance for us to coexist, you're going to have to submit. You're going to have to lie on your back. And you're going to have to take the oochie ouchie. You're going to have to take the third leg at the end of the day.
Your third leg
you're gonna have
was
to be
just phenomenal.
Wincing and you're going to have to be wincing and you're going to have your lungs squeezed. You're going to have to do all that shit. You're going to have your eyebrows furrow up. You're going to have to do all that shit. You're going to have me over there on top of you stroking it.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right? And you're going to have to, never mind. This is a family show. I was going to say something else, but you're going to have to hit me with the meow. Ladies, say meow when you're watching me. Meow. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, by the way, touch yourself for me. Just for me. While you at work, ladies, you heard what I said. You heard what I said. Ladies, right now. You watching me at home. You at the vote. You at the voting poll right now. Just touch yourself for CGA in the name of CGA. Married women don't do this. Single women, touch yourself for me. Just do it now. You got it. All right. Anyway, you see they saying meow. You know what time it is. All right.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
At the end of the day, you're going to have to lie on your back. So let's do it right. All right. Do what you're supposed to do, ladies. All right. Just say yes, daddy. Hey, ladies, it's easy. Like, look.
Okay, daddy.
Right there. I'm trying to train these women up for you, but y'all falling apart. You men ain't got no frame.
Okay, daddy.
That's like that. Ladies, just even if you're right. Even if you're right.
Okay, daddy.
See? Men are not that hard to figure out, ladies.
Okay, daddy.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it in my domicile, though. In my domain, we end everything up with this. This is the last word. This is the last word. You don't get the last word until you say,
okay, daddy.
That's it. All right. Anyway, I'm trying to train these guys up. Shout out to H Everyday Men. First, control your emotions. Also, double check the people around you if they don't have your best interest first. Dismiss immediately. Grown men win in the future. We do. We do. And being pretty in the future means we're selling you something. I've been off IG for 1 year and 2 months. He says, I get more done now. Yeah, you got to delete. Got to delete your social media. Before I became social media infamous, I deleted my social media, all of it. All right. And then I got back on a couple months before, and then I was social media infamous. Shout out to our brother Jeffrey, who just voted. No Gump Central says, hey, coach, what's the chances that whiny Van Jones gets on TV and cries again when Trump wins? There's 100% chance that he does it. And Van Jones is a horrible representation of men, and he's bought and paid for, and he might have been at the Diddy party, allegedly. He might have been. I'm assuming he was. We got our brother Jones G says President Trump is the only politician that has called out and stood up to the new world. We will never see another politician like this in our lifetime. It's either him or the globalist, and globalism destroys us all. Thank you, coach. Coach, much respect. This is a fact. New world. All right, all the other politicians in our past have been bought and paid for. They were never saying anything authentic. In fact, they have never said anything honest to us. They are all lawyers and liars. And that's what we should expect of a politician. That we shouldn't expect anything other than that. They are glad handers and backstabbers. So I don't know why people find loyalty to politicians at all, but we got to remember Trump is not a politician. So Trump calls it as he sees it. And not only that, the man got shot in the face. Right? New world order. I never thought I'd see today that a president there was an attempted assassination on a president. This boggles the mind. All right. I said, no way. And we saw it. Not once. Not twice, but 3 times. We also saw a political figure in the middle of a presidential campaign attempted to be thrown in jail several times. And you guys are running around here trying to vote Democrat. It's mind-boggling. They literally tried to throw the man in jail for a petty crime. Crimes that the other person did that was sitting in the same seat. And you saw this. What type of third world nation do you guys want? I mean, I'm mind-boggled, but most of you guys are not historians at all. You guys know nothing. You're deaf, dumb, and blind. Ignoramuses at best. Dependopotamuses. All right, you're part of the people who are the You're part of the people of the tribe of the ignorant. All right, you guys know nothing, but you guys are living in America right now. You actually threw a presidential candidate in there, and you literally got him fingerprinted. Right? Madness. All right, and then you actually had the ninja shot twice. All right, or at least, and we're like, what? This is America? And the other candidate, they didn't come out and say barely a goddamn thing. Neither did the media. I mean, this is madness. New world order. Madness, I tell you. Like, how in the hell? What kind of world are we in? What kind of America are we in right now? I mean, man, it's gloves off. Not to mention what you morons did during COVID. I mean, do you feel bad for yourself? Brandon Beach, coffee on me, coach. Got the opportunity to be a host at a DJ for a corporate event with Visa for 3 days in San Francisco. They paid for my hotel and basically gave me one JUCO free card. Gotta love. He says, gotta show love to the best entertainment here on YouTube. Make sure I don't say your name and reveal who you are. All right, but shout out to you. Congratulations. And you see how the game is played up top. You see how the game is played up top. Let me do a couple more. Shout out to our brother here. Rondell says, first time voting. It felt good to MAGA. Shout out to you.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to you. Jones G says, fellas, stop fumbling the bag over Strags. And Joshua Moon says, no conversations with a woman after 9:30, all facts. I want to ask you something here. People are not happy about what I'm saying here, and it's okay. I'm taking a chance too. I'm part of the people that are the rebellious nature of men. I'm part of the last bastion of masculinity. I'm the last of a dying breed here, willing to say what I want to say, speak the truth, whether people like it or not. But I'm going to ask you something. This is important. Then we're going to get on with the show. Think about this. What good conversation can be had with a woman after 9:30? What good conversation has ever become anything? What conversation has ever become anything positive after 9:30? What? I mean, other than you sweet talking her or eating that cat, I don't know what to tell you here. Maybe you're putting sweet nothings in her ear.
Did you eat that cat?
What logical, legit conversation has ever resulted in anything positive after 9:30 p.m.? Just think about this shit. There ain't none. I can almost tell you zero. If the woman was arguing, trying to make sense, trying to discuss why you pick beige blinds and not white ones, like what good conversation can be had after 9:30 p.m.? None. Zip. All right, so if she started popping off at the lip after 9:30, just look at her and say, it's Uber time. Time to go. And if she ain't at your house, it's time to go. Just grab your keys. Bitch, what is wrong with you? It's 9:30 p.m. The only thing you should be doing with your mouth is dropping that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
That's it. That's the only thing you should be doing. I should hear, never mind.
It's barbecue in there.
Just drop the neck. Your mouth is moving. Your gums are flapping too much for not to have no Johnson in it.
It's barbecue in there.
That's it. That's the only thing she should be doing with her lips and her mouth after 9:30.
It's barbecue in there.
I mean, this is even married people. Married people get into arguments at 10:45 p.m. I'm like, your mouth and jaw be always hurting when it's moving, except when you talking to me. All right, your mouth moving a little too much. You should be slobbering on something. It's 9:30. There ain't nothing to talk about important at all. And certainly, here's another bit of advice. If she has drinking any alcohol or popped a Xanax or any mental health pills, leave her the fuck alone. There's no conversation about nothing. I think we don't need to talk about shit after you done drunk 3 glasses of wine. What you need to be doing is grabbing a pillow. Bite this pillow. All right, that's what you need to be doing. Bite this pillow if you want to move your mouth. All right, but that's what we about to do. And grab your ankles at the same time. There's nothing important that needs to be talked about. Maybe over lunch or brunch at 1:30 on a Sunday. All right. I'm just trying to save relationships out here. All right, you got enough energy to talk and have discussions. You got enough energy to fuck. All right, so. All right, or go talk to a cat, a ghost, go outside and argue with a tree. Go, that's what you about to get. All right, I ain't about to listen to you no more. All right, Jesus. But y'all some weak-ass ninjas. Y'all weak. And if Kamala Harris wins tomorrow, I'm going to say none of this. So this might be my last big boy talk with y'all ninjas. All right, because tomorrow I'm going to be coming out there like this right here.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along, partner.
All right, so I'm going to get my shit off my chest now. All right, just to let you know. All right, because tomorrow I'm going to be tap dancing and shuffling. I'm going to come out here. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. I got some important shit to talk about, so stay tuned. This show is not done. We got some time today, brothers. We got time on the clock.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, but I'm going to be singing praises to the melanin tomorrow. All right, if y'all ninjas don't get out and vote, bitch-ass ninjas. All right, and I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear nothing from you goofy, lazy-ass niggers that didn't get out and vote. All right, let me get on. I still got some show left. All right. You're going to see CGA Jackson here. CGA Jackson, sisters, how are you? I'm going to have lazy niggers, all right, on the thumbnail. All right, yo. Y'all had your chances, but you blew it. All right, just like you men. All right, look, check this out. What do I tell you about some of these former men? I got the 5 male archetypes. All right, study it. Know the 5 male archetypes. What do I tell you? One of the archetypes is the gentleman archetype, which I'm a true gentleman. But one of the other archetypes is the P.I.M.P, the P.I.M.P. All right, and I actually had a relative that was a P.I.M.P. He in prison. He probably going to die there. Shout out to the guy right there. But one of the other things that I said is that pimp culture has ruined dating. Because a lot of the ideas that we have about dating comes from pimp culture. Now, shout out to the true P.I.M.Ps. This is no disrespect or shade at you, but there's a lot of perpetrating pimps out here. All right, they worthless. They provide nothing but a lot of talk, mumbo jumbo. All right, and their mumbo jumbo doesn't really impact you on the type of women that you want to deal with if you're dealing with unbroken women. In fact, the best pickup artist has told you that game only works on broken women. Game only works on broken women. I'm going to repeat it again. Game only works on broken women. Same thing as pimps. All of the stuff that they espouse and they spew out of their mouth is related to broken women. I mean, down bad women. I mean, they whole rotation of women. Their whole stable is ugly broads, broken women, crack fiends, no authentic women at any rate. I've also told you that the pimp has controlled the narrative in the conversation between pimp, hoe, and trick. So much so that it is the pimp has weaponized their verbiage against the trick. And they have somehow been able to elevate themselves above the trick, which is mind-boggling to me. Now, of course, people say, CGA, you a trick. Okay, thank you very much. I am Trick Daddy out here. All right, just so you guys know, I will lean into it.
Okay, Daddy.
But what we don't understand is that the pimp is actually the bottom feeder in this particular relationship. He produces nothing. He provides security and detail. He actually maintains the woman. He actually spends time with a woman who is serving tricks and then follows the trick. In fact, the pimp is the cuck in the relationship. But many people have elevated this guy above because somehow he knows female nature and he's able to verbally spew garbage over broken women. I don't know how this has been able to happen, but I've actually told you through music, propaganda, movies in the 70s, these people have been able to elevate themselves above this woman. Now, I've broken it down and told you guys that these women are not their hoes. These women are their girlfriends. These women are their girlfriends. These are their mates. These are the women that they have sex with. And because the pimp has the narrative, he's able to say that the trick is the worst part of the relationship. Well, all three of these people are pretty bad. But the guy that has to share his girlfriend with the other guy all right, which is the trick, all right? The pimp puts himself above, but he's way below. I've said this several times, and I've even showed Andrew Tate discussing this particular thing. Andrew Tate has even said that he was the king pimp, or whatever he called himself, the PhD. And you guys bought it. And then I actually showed a clip of him saying, and I did this before everybody, and even when everybody was dick riding Andrew Tate, I ain't shitting on him. I actually told you the truth about the guy. I said, why y'all dick riding him? He admitted to having conversations with men for money and robbing them of money, but he was talking to these women as if he was he was talking to these men as if he was a woman. Right? And I said, what? I said, wait, whoa. Say that again. Now, I was one of the first people to say it. As far as I know, I'd never heard anybody criticize him for that. And I said, whoa, hold up, slow that shit up. I hit him with the whole scratch. I was like, wait.
I'm always home.
I was like, yo, I called that shit out. I was like, wait a minute. And this was when he was popular. And everybody's like, CGA, you a hater. I was like, whoa. Sir, I'm a heterosexual man. I will never be caught having a conversation with another man in a sexual manner for money. I will never do some shit like that. I don't care how much money it is. I said, I'll never do it. But that's what pimps do, because you got to understand the relationship between pimps, hoes, and tricks. And the reason why the trick gets burdened is because the pimp is jealous of the trick. It is okay. I'm not elevating the trick. But what you have to understand is you've been conditioned to believe that because the pimp controls the narrative. The trick hides. He hides in dark alleys. The hoe is out front doing all of the work. She does all of the work. But how do we have a guy who shares his girlfriend and wife with another man for money and you elevate him? Watch this. I'm going to have a guy prove it. He is a guy who portrays himself to be a pimp. I tell you, a lot of these pimps are bisexual, gay, and or cucks at best. Or bisexual. I mean, because the things that they do and engage in and y'all give a pass is mind-boggling. I don't know if you're scared of pimps. I'm not scared of a pimp. They're cowards. All right, they basically do nothing and then say they do a whole bunch. Right? They do nothing. They cart women around to appointments and wait outside. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This is some wild shit. I don't know why you elevate them at all. It's mind-boggling. I don't know why you do it, but you do it. You men do it, and you guys are suspect for doing shit like this. You guys are suspect. The trick at least is with the woman, but the pimp is a cuck at best. And any pimp that won't smoke with me, go ahead and line up. But we're going to listen to a guy talk about it right now. He's going to prove exactly what I just said. He's going to prove it right here. And this is the guy that portrays him. I don't know if he's a real pimp. He say he is, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Listen to this right here. I'm going to learn you young brothers today. This is a guy, he goes by the name of Sugar Free. I've been critical of this guy, but he's one of these guys that says a lot without saying nothing. All right, a lot of rhyming and rhythmic talk and a lot of bragging and boasting and really haven't done much. All right, shout out to him and the whole DJ Quick crew. I love you guys, but I'm critical of these people. I want you to listen to what he says. And then tell me if you agree that this is masculine, alpha, top dog, worth being elevated above anything or anybody, including tricks and hoes. All right, so let's start with this, fair use. Let me make sure I got the speed right. Listen to this shit.
Oh, that's going to get it. Right. Pimps are born. Pimp ain't made, man. Yeah, pimps are born. Pimps are born. Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee?
Oh, the humanity.
It doesn't end there, but I'm going to repeat that again so you can hear this. I'm going to repeat it again. I've been telling you this is what they engage in, and you guys big up these guys. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. I'm gonna play this back again. When I tell you pimps are jealous of tricks, and that's been the case the entire time, this proves my point. Pimps will tell you tricks are the worst, but they're actually jealous of the trick. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again. What you guys don't understand is that these guys that say they got hoes and they put girls on the blade, these are their girlfriends. I've been telling you this for a long time. They're in love with them. They're in love with them. Now, unless they're a guy that's elevated way above that and they're at the classic level, but these guys, these are their girlfriends. These girls, they're in relationship with these girls. All right, these aren't just girls that they backhand pimp slap and they tell them to get on the blade and they punch in the clock in and out. These are their relationships. That's how they're able to transition that into pimp. Even Andrew Tate admitted that. Now, I'm not saying he's the big pimp, but he admitted that that's his tactic, the lover boy strategy. He gets them to fall in love, and then he gets them to do webcam. It's way obvious. It's way obvious. I don't want anybody to deny it. I don't want anybody to say, well, real pimps don't do that. Guys, there's a movie called The Mac where they portrayed that. I show you the clip all the time. He said he loves her, but they don't love these hoes. You guys got to get real of what's happening out here. I'm here to educate you. These are their girlfriends. These are relationships that they have. It's odd. But let me go ahead and play the clip, Black, just so you can hear it. So you can hear it from his own pimp voice.
About your girl that you really love.
Yeah.
He telling me this. I think that you know that's going to get it.
Right.
Pimps are born. Pimp ain't made, man.
Yeah, pimps are born.
Pimps are born. Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee?
You hear that? You hear that? So how is the guy worse? How is the guy the trick the worse in this situation? I'm not defending either one. I'm just trying to reframe the argument. This guy said he got more money than you, built better, handsome, got a better third leg, and can please the woman better. He better than me. I'm just a lowly pimp. I've been telling you the pimp is jealous of the trick. The propaganda has been told from the frame of the pimp. And you guys bought it hook, line, and sinker. These men are jealous of these men because they can afford it. They can get access to their woman. And he has to sell this woman. He's not good at it. It's not a better job. He has to do it because that's the only way he keeps this woman. I know a guy out here in Vegas that's a true P.I.M.P, but he get jealous of his girlfriend. And when she goes off and he can't get her on her location services and he beats on her and all that. And yes, he loves her. They live together like girlfriend and boyfriend, and he buys her a car and shit like this. I've been telling you this from the beginning. I don't know how y'all elevate pimps. I don't know how. I just don't get it. All right. I don't get it of how that's become part of the culture. Let me play it again in case you missed it. Let me play it again in case you missed it. All right. And this is almost all of them. This is almost all of them. They'd be like, they got get. Oh, by the way, these are also PUAs. PUAs are the same way. Let's continue.
All right. Pimps are born. Pimp ain't made, man.
Yeah, pimps are born.
Pimps are born. Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee?
Some motherfuckers.
Anybody can fuck my bitch.
Oh my God. Woo!
Oh, the humanity.
brothers. And somebody said he loves her, but he beats on her. He has no choice but to beat on her because he loses her if he can't beat on her. He loses her. He got to beat on her. That's the only way she stays, or she goes with another pimp or another guy. She goes with one of the tricks. This was displayed in the movie A Decent Proposal, where the husband couldn't beat the rich guy. And the rich guy, he had to pay for the wife, and the husband could do nothing. You guys don't realize what I'm trying to teach you here. You don't realize what I'm trying to teach you here. Money talk, bullshit walk. When people are saying that a person is bad for using money to elevate themselves, it's nothing but pure jealousy. It's nothing but pure jealousy. It ain't that the man is better and this guy's worse. You got to understand the propaganda. You hear this shit, right? There ain't no denying this. There's no denying it, man. There's no denying it. I know this is one. I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play it again because y'all ain't hearing me though. Y'all not hearing me.
Yeah, pimps are born.
Pimps are born. Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee?
Some of us
anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right.
Many women say
she happy to go get it. Humanity. Baby, I'll be right back.
The other guy don't.
Big dog, I believe you, homie.
I was a little nigga. I got off more on the stories the bitches told me when they came home. Baby, this nigga wanted me to whoop his ass with his own belt. Oh, I'm talking about the big white boy. He like to get beat. I'm like, baby, you bullshit. And she's like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you.
Tell us some stories.
She set the money down. Bitch, get out the bathtub, a little bubble bath and shit. She's like, you ain't gonna believe this shit here. And I'm just prepared for it, right? And we laugh all night. Right? She suck a nigga dick till a nigga just fucking pass the fuck out. Ain't all to get up in the morning and go do it again. She fucking police. She fucking the fireman. She fucking the ambulance. The mailman, the plumber, the nigga that came through to do the roof. Humanity. Oh, you want your pool clean? She can break any motherfucking thing she want to. It's okay with her, and because she know it's okay with you. That's your pussy.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I rest my case. Ooh. What more do I need to say, man? What more? What more can be said? Pimps in here are irate. Pimps are irate. Like, when you understand the true dynamics and you see the clown shit out here, brother, you like, how in the world? I rest my case. That's all. That's all. That I can't. I'm not big up in this. I can't put this guy above me, and y'all will do it. Y'all will put these guys above all other men. Oh, my Lord. He said the quiet powder out loud. And I'm using his own words. I'm using his own words. All right, let me do the main event. I mean, the main event is the main event. You've been listening to it all day. Oh man. Where the pimps at? Y'all gonna still justify this shit, huh? Y'all still gonna justify it. They gonna still fight it, bruh. I mean, listen, that ain't the way I pimp. All right, okay, all right, yeah, it is what it is. All right, come on. Where the Mac Ninjas at? Where y'all at, bruh? And by the way, this is all, y'all all operate like this unless y'all running a nightclub, a strip club, an after-hour club. All right. All right, it ain't easy. All right, here we go right here. What do you think about this video right here? This man says men don't love like women love. Let's let him preach on it.
Y'all, it won't work. You want to make him love like y'all love, act like y'all act, be like y'all be, do like y'all do. Man can't do it like that. And the problem is most of y'all grew up in homes and you ain't never seen how a man act. You never seen how a man respond to nothing. And so you out there thinking you understand and you know just based off of what TikTok's saying and men on TikTok saying and everybody saying, you have no idea. Sit down, be quiet, and let the man that truly loves you love you. Not based on your terms, on his. He know what he doing. Stop trying to control him or manipulate him to be like you. No, we're two different beings. And if you really want a success in your relationship, let the man be the man. And if he love you, he'll sacrifice for you. That's a fact. If he don't, he won't. He won't do like what I'm doing. He won't get up without you. You don't have to push me to get out of bed. I'm just gonna get up anyway. Why? Because I got work to do. Why? Because I got sacrifices to make, obligations that I'm not running from. That's why. Women, you're different. You're different. Men are different. It's just different. There's nothing you can do to change it.
Are you saying all men are the same?
We're different. I didn't say all men are the same. I said
you hear that gaslighting.
Men are different from women. And I tell you that when a man loves, there is sacrifice in it. If he don't, there's no sacrifice. If the man is, you got to push him out the bed, begging him to go to the job, that nigga don't love you. Because when he love for real, oh, he going hard. The problem is, y'all don't know, because you ain't never seen it. Your mama raised you by herself. Her mama raised her by herself. And all y'all just going out together, all y'all see is a bunch of women. You don't really see how men interact. And so when you hear a man tell you how men love each other, oh, he this, he that. But no. Men bond different. Our stuff is, because we can't turn our love on and off like a woman. I remember my dad told me that. How a woman can love you today, and tomorrow, like, she don't even know you no more. I don't know how that is, because I'm a man. So I don't even try to think like that, because I'm not like that. There's no way I can be like that. It's not in me. My analogy of that is men love like cement. When you first pour cement, it's soft and
cement
running. They put up a containment wall around it, holds it in place. Over time, it just get hard and hard and hard and hard and hard. Eventually, it gets so hard, you need a doggone wrecking crane to break it. And even that, it still stick together. But a woman, she don't love like that. Her love is different. She loves like water. It evaporates over time.
I think you get that from your first love. You think you puppy love. And then everybody's young, so the young woman moves on. And you use that experience to attain it to all of your experiences as you grow up into adulthood.
All right, yeah, okay. All right, I don't even know what she's talking about. Black men, it's cement. All right, not cement. Cement is too close to semen.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right.
Hey, yo.
But black men, let's start pronouncing it. Let's make an effort today. It's cement. All right. So if you want to talk about concrete and you're mixing concrete together and before you place it, it's cement, not cement. All right. So anyway, it's not Dow, it's doll. All right. So we got to start speaking a little bit correctly just to get our point across here. It's cement from this point forward. All right. When you pour cement, pour what? All right. Oh, you mean cement. All right. Anyway, let's see. We go right here. All right. Anyway. Yes, it's momentum. All right. But anyway, this guy right here, what do you think of what he's saying here? This is a long, drawn out, basic way to say men don't love the same as women. I know women want men to be romantic and show that type of love. But when you're sacrificing, that's what shows that a man is truly about what he wants in his woman. And many of us have lost relationships because the woman didn't feel loved. To love the way she wanted it. She wanted to be loved in a special way. But the man was showing his love by protecting, providing, and, being a utility. And now the woman was saying, I think you get that from your first love. Yes, men have found that sacrifice was not rewarded. And you sacrificed for a long period of time. And the woman said, well, I just wanted to be held. I just wanted to be held. And then that was the love she traded in for the sacrifice that you were making. And then she'll find a ninja that will hold her. And then it's not enough. And then she'll realize, oh, well, maybe I want a man that'll be a utility as well. Unfortunately, men like this, boomer men like this, men that have made sacrifices have found that they're trying to get women to understand this. You cannot get them to understand this. They want to be held and kissed and have flowers and shit like this. And if you do have the time to do so, if that what you think is going to make the difference, go ahead. But many times that is not even going to make the difference. As a result, men and women never will understand each other. For instance, men crash out when their woman talks to another man, right? Let me just say this. Where men are saying we're really non-monogamous creatures, you guys will be talking to other women. You'll be at the strip club, eating out the booty cheeks of a stripper in Atlanta. Y'all will be out here macking other hoes. You will have a rotation. You'll be cheating on your wife. And if your wife talks to her male coworker too long when you're picking her up from work, y'all ninjas will crash out. Why? Because men don't show their love through monogamy, right? Now, men will try to display that and say, I'm only loyal to you. But men don't show their love through monogamy. Women do. Now, we're different. I know this isn't fair. But men have been done reckless shit with women and their love of their lives, come home and kiss that woman on her forehead and her lips with herpy lips. And you've been eating out some Latinas, punani, somewhere in Inglewood. You've been eating the cat out. And you will come home with peace leave on your mustache and kiss your wife on the neck. You will kiss your kids on their lips. Now, don't let your girlfriend or your wife be texting a guy and get a text from a ninja, and she don't even know the ninja gonna text her. Y'all ninja will crash out. The reason why is men don't display their love through monogamy and infidelity. Now, women do wish to, and some men try to achieve this, but it is a very hard choice. It's a very hard choice that a man has to make every day to make that type of sacrifice. Fidelity is not how we show love. All right, but women are supposed to show their love through fidelity. All right, and as a result, the way men show their love is through sacrifice, utility, support, protection. This is how we show our love, by getting up for work every day. Not only that, this is a big one. Men show their love by coming home to their wife every day. Not just fidelity, but coming home to their wives. And not only coming home on time, and then somewhat being helpful around the house. This is how men show their love. If a man ain't coming home to you, he don't love you. He don't love you. I don't care. Look, that guy could not come home to you and send you flowers and roses and chocolates and shit like that, give you all the money and access to credit cards. That woman will not feel loved. She'll still not feel loved. And he's doing everything, protecting, providing. And she said that ain't enough. But in reality, that's how he shows his love. We're just different. And that's what OG Greg Mathis was saying. Speaking of Greg Mathis, we have a review of Greg Mathis. I suppose this guy won his girlfriend and his wife back. We're going to show you Greg Mathis here. Unbelievable, Greg Mathis. He's going to take a fat L here. I wasn't prepared to show it. But Greg Mathis is out here. We're going to do this 12 Simps of Christmas. It's coming up soon. And Greg Mathis is out here simping, y'all. All right, we got to give our boy Judge Mathis a fat L. I don't even know if I can bring up the video. Oh, I did find it right here. The Boomers, Gen X Men. This is you. It says Judge Greg Mathis wins back his wife, Linda. As you guys know, Linda, after 40 years, nearly 40 years of marriage, filed for divorce from old Judge Mathis. Fair use from TM Zizzle. Take a look at this.
It's good to see you two out and about.
Thank you. Isn't this beautiful? And that's not for television. We kiss all the time, y'all.
Okay, so, I have to ask, how are you guys doing? The internet loves you two together. How...
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Oh no, Ninja, not the judge. I love Greg Mathis, man. I love this guy. I'm sad to see he going through this. And take a look at her face. Look at her smile. Very disingenuous. Very much the controlling. I got you. She basically hit him with the I got you.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, just like that. And there's the Boomer. Boomer, man, you guys are, I don't know what to tell you, man. You guys are the weakest link in this particular situation. You guys are the weakest link. Yep, and she already got them cheeks clapped out here in these streets.
In these streets?
She already had miles and miles of long Donkey Kong. All right, Donkey, and he know it too. He know it. She done got Donkey Konged out here.
In these streets?
Ooh-wee. And ninjas will come out here taking L's with a fresh smile on their face. Yes, Amasa.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And look at her face. Oh, no. Let's hear what he has to say. Greg, I'm sorry to see. And, man, you share my name. I'm sorry to see you going out like this, man.
How's it going?
We're doing well. I think what happens is sometimes in life, God has to break you down to lift you up and put you on another mission. As a street kid, went to jail, came out. I was on a mission to help street youth, and I have for 25 years. Now, I'm on a mission to help black love. How about that?
Okay, so is he out of the doghouse a little bit? What would you say?
Huh?
Is he out of the doghouse a little bit or something?
That's for her to say, but I think so. But I'm not going to be arrogant enough and cocky enough to speak for her.
Okay.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Damn. We hate to see it, bruh. We hate to see it, man. Just when we think we're making headway, this happens. You know what I mean? Like, just when we have our spewing our rhetoric and our talking points, here's Greg Mathis ruining it for everybody. Are you out of the doghouse, sir? You make $40 million. All right, Jesus. And look at this. Oh, my Lord. This again. And she didn't answer. Yes, she never answered. I want you to listen to this clear ducking of the question here. Listen to this right here, gentlemen. We down bad. We lost a soldier.
How about that?
Okay, so is he out of the doghouse a little bit? What would you say?
That's a no.
Nope.
That's a no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. Y'all ninjas are some subservient ninjas. Subservient men. Ruin it for us. And she gonna pull the rug from under. She solidified her position. She good. Wow. Greg Mathis, I'm sorry to say, because I'm a Greg Mathis fan. I love your show. But you are definitely going to be high on the 12 Simps of Christmas. You're going to be up there, bruh. You might be in the top 3 photo finish of the 12 Simps of Christmas. I'm sad to do this to you, bruh. She said nothing.
Black love. How about that?
Okay, so is he out of the doghouse a little bit? What would you say?
Huh?
Is he out of the doghouse?
And look at her, huh?
A little bit or something?
Look at that. She says, yeah, right. All right, not after I got Donkey Konged out there. He got cooked.
In these streets.
All right, she said, oh, these shuffling ass boomers, man. These shuffling boomers. Anything. Oh, I want to promote black love. Oh, my goodness. You bought and paid for it. You probably paid $10 million. You probably cut a $10 million check to save this, and you still ain't out the doghouse. And you could have had 10 million JUCO pieces of punani. You could have been out here just dogging 24-year-olds. But no. You out here supporting black love.
That's for her to say, but I think so.
Oh, no. My goodness. All right, let's do these super chats. I got to screenshot this shit. Oh, man, I'm screenshotting this, bruh. Oh, man. Brothers, man.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Any women, like, if your woman thinks this is cool, you need a new woman. If you think I'm being cruel to Judge Mathis, ladies, and you're married to a woman, I'm screenshotting that shit. Hold up. I got to screenshot that shit. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, no. MTR is sure to do a video on this one later on today. All right, MTR is going to do a video on this one. I would love to see his commentary on this particular information here. Oh. Oh, no. All right, anyway. Oh, man, painful. Oh, Jesus. Let me get to these super chats. Goodness. Thank you for enjoying the show. Thank you for contributing to the show. Later on tonight, I'm going to be on for 5 hours plus. I'm going to be doing the lead attorney length stream tonight. Lead attorney length stream. Pause. All right. But we're going to be on live actually watching the election results. Hopefully the world does not fall apart, come apart at the seams today. Check in on your black mama today. Shout out to No Government Name. Dominic says flowers for the pimp trick breakdown. Facts. Can you deny it? Can you deny it now? Do you see my point on this one? And I made that point long ago. I've been always saying the pimps are jealous of the tricks, right? And nobody could see it until I showed you that. And I'm not upping the trick either. But what I'm telling you is the propaganda against all of these people here the pimp has controlled the narrative because for some reason y'all look up to him. And that's simply because he has a lot of girls, right? And there's something to be said about that. He has a lot of girls. But what type of relationship does he have with these girls is the biggest question. And I answered it. Shout out to our brother here, Lamont James. This is all facts. To be a pimp, you have to be a cuck. And nowadays, to be married, a married man, you have to be willing to be a cuck as well. Can we deny that? Can we deny that? This is a married man of 40 plus years. Look at the end result. He in the sunken place. You have to be. The only way you survive a marriage today is to be this. That is the only way. And I'm just saying, I'm a little too masculine for that. I'm a little too masculine. I'm a little too edgy. I have issues. I have trust issues. I can't play this fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. There's no exception to the rule. You may be confident, you may be cool or cocky and cool, but everybody plays the fool. That's the only way you survive. You got to tap dance and shuffle and smile through the pain and take your L's and take your lumps and yes, honey, yes, dear. Through the fire. To the fire. And shout out to the ladies here, man. Listen, we don't want to undermine the importance of the women out here and the role that they play. All right, because the women are out here got y'all ninjas a whole new life. All right, y'all done fucked they credit up. You didn't try to build businesses and went bankrupt. Trust me, man. We put women through the fire. Through the fire. Y'all didn't live with them after you served 2 bids in jail and had to sleep on the couch. Right? Y'all didn't cheated on her and she took you back 10 times. She cheated on you once and you crashed out. I mean, listen, Some women been out here. Some women been out here doing it and being beside men and helping them build. I know it. I would have acknowledged these women. And tomorrow, if Kamala wins, I'll acknowledge you more. But let's just say, man, in order to stay with these people, y'all gotta tuck tail through the fire. Y'all gotta cuff you gotta clip your balls. You gotta be a emasculated male to survive with women today. I mean, that's the only way y'all survive. I mean, very few men can be like, I'm the man, or I'm the king of the castle. Let me play this ninja Jonathan Majors ass ninja. Hold on for a second. Jonathan Majors. Let me see here. You got to let your girl get picked up by another man. I mean, it's a cruel, bitter world out here, bang.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? This is Sheila Bila coming to you real quick.
Hold on, Sheila Bila.
I love you.
Hold up.
Pack the war on network. Check this out.
I love you. I love you beyond all limit. With all my strength. With all my heart, I love you. I'm supposed to be this tough and strong when you done carried me so many nights. I love you. Through the fire.
Oh,
the humanity.
Man, I don't know what to tell y'all. I can't stick my neck out for y'all no more. This gotta be Jonathan Majors. You're making the list too. All right, you made the list, Chris Jericho style. All right, you made the list. All right, you didn't. All right, brother. All right, if you look up, I think Angry Man said this one time. Shout out to Valdez. Angry Man, I'm sorry, I got to throw you under the bus. Angry Man said, if you look up slave in the dictionary, it will be a picture of this ninja right here. All right, you made the list. You top 3 at this point, bruh. You're going to be top 3 on 12 Simps of Cheesemas. All right, come on. You didn't carry me in all type of ways. And this ninja sound like he 1887 Reconstruction sharecropper. I mean, bruh. You didn't carry me to all kind of ways. I tell you, I'd have been faithful to you. My heart, holding my heart. All right, what the hell you talking about, bro? Where's your, oh my goodness, stepmom, single mama raised ass ninja? What are you talking about, bro?
I love you. I love you beyond all limit.
Oh.
With all my strength.
Oh.
With all my heart, I love you. I'm supposed to be this tough and strong when you done carried me so many nights.
Man, this ninja, man, you sound like in the Officer and a Gentleman ass ninja. You sound like you in the 12 Years a Slave. I didn't loved you and you didn't carry me all type of way, massa. You didn't carry me through the toughest times, massa. Like what? Oh my goodness, man. I know you ain't up here. You should get an Academy Award for this shit.
Out.
I love you. I love you beyond all limit.
Behind all limit.
With all my strength.
With
all my heart, I love you.
No.
I'm supposed to be this tough and strong when you done carried me so many nights.
So many nights. All right.
I love you.
I nub knew. He said I nub knew. I nub knew. It be the limit. You done carry me so. I nub knew.
Through the fire.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man, that's it. Peace leave done dried up like the Sahara Desert. Peace leave done dried up. Hey, Megan Good, just so you guys know, hey, Megan Good, I'm not a dirty Mac, but if you're on the market, please let me know. All right, I want to see them feet for sure. All right, I need Megan Good. All right, I'll take, hey, sloppy 15s. I know you've been out here in these streets. Hey, but Megan Good.
In these streets.
you got a real one in CGA, at least for a week. At least for a week. Just tell me the price. All right. Maybe I can pull a little bit out of my savings. All right. But I'm not a dirty Mac. All right. Let me see here. Shout out to our brother Lamont James, man. Yes, indeed. In order to survive, you got to be weak out here, man. I'll rent a Megan Good. What's the rental fee on Megan Good? I'll pay it. I just need a week, maybe a day. Maybe I can afford a day. Shout out to our brother Sigmund says, this is my first super chat. I bought both of your books and I'm on the money mindset. Today, it's my birthday out here. Shout out to you, man. Sigmund's birthday today. He says, and I already voted in the early election. My question is, if I was in my early 20s today, other than not getting married, what would you do differently? If I was in my 20s, if I didn't get married, again, you guys know I probably would, but like I wouldn't have got married. What would I have done differently? That's a good question. I would have probably learned about investments earlier. All right, I would have learned about investments earlier. I think many of us think we have enough money and we earn just enough, and we never really truly invest. I would have put away way more money earlier. It's easy to say now. Hindsight is 20/20. But what I know about money now versus what I know then, I would probably be richer than my wildest dreams with a very small minimal investment. And we call it CPR, compound residual or compound residual CPR. Oh, compound, and it is PR, residual and passive. Compound, passive, residual. So I would have put away $50 monthly, $100 liberally monthly, compound, passive, residual. But I didn't develop these avenues, compound, passive, residual, until later in life. I know it's easy to say. It's just sad that we don't do it. I mean, it is the easiest, absolute easiest thing for us to do when we're young. Just a simple $100. A simple $100 starting at 18. I would have been through way past compound interest. I would have already achieved compound interest at this point on $100 liberally per month, per week. It would have added up significantly. And if anybody wants to know this, we talk about this so much here on the Money Mindset on Sundays. Join the Money Mindsets. I mean, it's hard though, man, because we're really scraping by many times. Okay, we're really scraping by, and it takes us to go through something tragic or traumatic or get a wake-up call, or then we start earning a lot more money, and then we start to learn about money as we're earning it. Here's a piece of advice. Please learn about money before you earn it. Learn about money before you earn it, because by the time you earn it and you're able to put and sock away a significant amount of it, well, you've missed compound interest, which is the eighth wonder of the world. The eighth wonder of the world. But we talk about this all the time. Yeah, we talk about this all the time. The worst thing we don't do is invest. And it's mainly because of ignorance. Most of our solutions are literally the equivalent of hitting the lottery. I think either, who said that? I want to give credit to somebody who said that. I think it was maybe Judge Joe Brown, or it was somebody else I heard that from. And much of our solutions are equivalent to hitting the lottery. That includes reparations, investment, anything that we do late in the game. Like we're like, oh, crypto is it? And then you try to get on when everybody figures it out. Much of the time, it's not too late, but you missed out on the point where nobody was talking about it, when they were calling it a scam. Same thing with real estate. You missed out on the window. It doesn't mean it's too late. You can get in. But if you bought real estate when you were young, it would have been, let me just say this. If I bought real estate when I was 20, I would be paying it off today. My last payment today. Right? Or I would have been able to upgrade it, or I would have been able to cash that in. Or the real estate that I would have bought in 1990 or 1993 when I graduated high school, those condos were about $119,000. The houses in my neighborhood, which was a prestigious neighborhood, were probably $450,000. And this was a nice neighborhood in 1991, Agora Hills, California. Agoura Hills, California. This was a suburb. This was like an enclave of the small hats. This was like wow, they live out in that area. In fact, I remember getting pulled over by the police and they saw my license and it said Westlake Village, California. And they basically said, what did you do? Hit the lottery. The houses there weren't even, they had $1 million houses, but these houses that were $1 million houses are now $5 and $10 million houses. So I want you to think about this. Today, we think the housing price is high. Man, these houses are high. Guys, it's not going lower than this. It's not going lower than this. All right. You're going to look back 30 years from now and be like, shit, I should have got some. Right. I should have got some. All right. I should have bought, because now you're like, these houses are unaffordable. That's normie talk. That's broke person talk. The houses are going no less than this. Mark my words. Although it seems high, the houses are going no less than this. Do not think that these fucking market is going to crash and they're going less than this. Right? This is the bottom of the market right now. In 30 years, I know it's going to seem ridiculous. These houses ain't going to be worth 900. They are. Or they're going to have a new neighborhood and those are going to be worth 900. And the neighborhood from 30 years from now that was worth 450 is going to be the neighborhood nobody wants to live in. Nobody's going to be able to sell that shit or nothing, but they ain't going lower than this. Right? Facts. You can mark my words on that. And if you priced out now, you better find the fucking way. That means investment, saving. That means if you have to work 2 jobs, you have to grind and hustle, you have to find a grift. Get on it, guys. Do not wait. Thank you for bringing that question up. Do not wait. Do not take this information. I know y'all like, man, Money Mindset, $50. That's the cheapest fucking $50 you'll ever spend. Ninja, y'all bought Topps weed papers this month and spent $50. You done bought Black and Mild blunts for $50. You done bought Coors light beers for $50. Trust me, I bought a whole pack of Now-and-Laters that I could have put somewhere in the marketplace in the 1990s and I would be rich, right? All right. Yep. The prices of food, you think it's expensive now? This is the new prices. It's not going below this. It will every now and then. These are the new prices. So it ain't going lower than what you see today. I have a photo of myself. Yep. Ninjas that bought zigzags, $50 worth of zigzags. And they're complaining about my price on the Money Mindset, calling me a grifter, but bought zigzags all month. They done bought alcohol and beer, and they got whole OnlyFans bitches. They paying way more than me, but I'm a grifter. Let me tell you this, and thank you for bringing this up because these are blue chips. These are blue chips. I got a picture of me in middle and high school of me pumping gas in Southern California. You can see, I wonder if I can find this picture. You can see the price of gasoline. You can see the price of gas in this picture, and that picture was taken in the 80s. How much do you think gas was during this time? And we will never see prices as low as this. Prices are never going as low as this. And I'm going to tell you, that was in Southern California. I'm going to see if I can find it if y'all got time. All right, because I'm supposed to be somewhere. You know me. All right, prices are going no lower. I'm going to see if I can find the picture. Y'all going to see young CGA here in a minute. All right, you're going to see what I look like. 75 pounds soaking wet. And let me tell y'all think prices are going lower than this, bro? It ain't getting lower. These are the new prices. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was under $1. It was under $1 for sure. It was under $1 for gas. Right? And this was in the 1980s. So what we know now in Southern California, it's up to $6 or $7. Sometimes it could be $8, $9, or $10 in some areas of Southern California. That's what we're talking about. So today, we might think today is expensive, but gentlemen, today is cheap relatively to time. In comparison to time, unless this country falls apart, in comparison to time, it's cheap. I got to be close. I had to pull it up on my fake book because I know I got the picture on there somewhere. But today's prices are cheap in comparison to the future. That's just my point, and you can take that to the fucking bank. All right, let's see here. Oh well. I thought I had it up. I wanted to show it to you so you can see me pumping. I think I had a starter jacket on too, a Lakers starter jacket. So anyway, learn about money. I found it. I found it right here. All right, so let's see here. See if we can pull this up on screen. That's me right there. Young CGA in the building. Mazda 626. All right, some ninjas gonna try to look up that license plate. All right, because y'all some bitch ass ninjas. All right, there I am right there pumping gas. I had to be in 7th or 8th grade right there. That's me. Look at the fucking gas prices, bruh. We'll never see that again. Never, ever, ever. I had the Adidas 3 Stripes jacket on. I had the look at that, 88 and 89 cents. Right? Gentlemen, when was the last time you seen that? And we ain't never seeing that again. Never, ever, ever. Which means, in effect, that was what, 40 years ago? Yeah, I'm an old ass man. 37 years ago, roughly, whatever you want to do the math. This shit is never happening again, meaning that today's prices you see today, you think is expensive. Brothers, this is cheap today. It's cheaper today than it will be in the future. Absolute facts. So this picture was taken in the late 80s, right? And so when was it, 2000 or something? It was like $1 something under Trump. Late 80s. Yeah, brother. So y'all better realize there's your boy here with the white shoes. And I got the same haircut. Same haircut. All right. But anyway, it's going to be what it is. All right. But I will challenge anybody to say, I don't think price is going to be that low unless the gas, unless there's no more gas. I have no idea. All right. Or they go all electric and you stuck with a gas car. It's going to be $20 a gallon. It's going to be way more expensive. All right. Shout out to Sigmund. Thank you for that super chat. That brought back some memories and nostalgia. Shout out to Prologram says, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Maga Malo. Shout out to our brother Ronald McDonald, Donald Trump. Shout out to you. And SnapTech Fix says, finally, election day is here. I voted early last week. There was only one choice, the candidate that best supports my wallet, and it ain't Kamala. Shout out to Donald Trump, CGA, and the Coach Gang, free agent lifestyle for life. Where are the Kamala Harris supporters, man? They never super chat. All right. H every day by CGA standard, by me driving Uber and having hoes jump in my car to go to their appointments. I'm pimping, fool. In full effect, he says they do pay me, but no money exchanges hands, so I keep my hands clean. Rosebud had that real ism. Shout out to Rosebud with a double D for a double dose of this pimping. Mike Key says, great show. CGA Greg Mathis just entered overtime, but the game will end in a loss. Also, please cut Sugar Free's mic. He says right there, his manhood is in flames. H Everyday Judge Greg Mathis lost and famous. So sad. She didn't match his suit. It says right here, stupidity, dutta. I'm not sure what that says right there. I think Judge's wife is in possession, not a companion. Not at all. Not at all. And if she cheats, there's nothing he can do about it. Irvin, what's up, coach? I always thought pimps had a feminine mindset and approach in dealing with women as well. They're too obsessed with trying to be pretty and acting like a beach to get a beach. Great breakdown. The free agent lifestyle is the only solution for us men today. And you will find out a lot of pimps were probably, they probably started their stuff early in life, right? They started like when they were teens and stuff like that. All right. And that was their early experience with women. They didn't start when they were 40. They started when they were in their teens or 20s. And it is not a long career. Even the guys that say they were pimps, a lot of them have another job. All right. Fillmore Slim, one of my favorite pimps. He actually was a blues singer and actually charted, had chart records as a blues singer. So please understand, anybody that say they had pimps and they was pimping girls and they had them on a track and that's all they were doing, they're lying. They're lying. They were doing something else. They were doing some sort of other job. Maybe they were also a drug dealer or a gangbanger, or they were a poverty pimp. They were a pimp. All right, but they wasn't pimping full time. If they were a pimp. They were pulling girls and they were driving them in the dust bucket. All right, but they all got another job. All right, I know I got to get out of here. Daniel McGee says, through the fire. All right, man, my hamstring's going to be cooked tonight. Shout out to King Bolo says, through the fire. And, yeah, man, pimps are the real lovers. They're the real romantics. They're very nice to their women as they maintain them. All right, they manage them, provide them security. All right, listen to the story of Tiana Trump, where she said her boyfriend dropped her off at Bill Maher's house to get her cheeks clapped. All right. That was her PM. All right, that was her PM. Like, man, come on, bruh. We got to stop with this whole thing about these guys being the top of the market. All right, I think pimps are parasites. I mean, honestly, I do. I don't big up them at all. Anyway, all right. But that was her boyfriend. Her boyfriend dropped her off at Bill Maher's house to get her cheeks clapped. Oh, but I'm getting to the money. Okay. All right. You go justify it, huh? All right, you go justify it with your weak ass. All right, it is what it is. All right, yo, man, but at least I'm getting to the money. She giving me all her money. She giving me $20,000 a month. Give or take. Give or take. All right, I know that's happening out there. Shout out to those guys out there. And I think that's it for the show, man. Look, shout out to the Coach Gang. We're going to be back tonight. If I miss any super chats, I will get to them tonight. We'll see you tonight, brothers. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe look at the Zoom. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?